All right, all right, we're live again. Week number 3, still playing in this is Total War campaign as Franz in the middle of Castle Drakenhoff, trying to finally push out and capture some territory for ourselves. The target for today is Karaz-a-Karak, and meanwhile up over here, I think I have a plan to hold off the endless tide of the Bretonnian end times that has recently been showing up on my doorstep. The plan is going to be to first get rid of one of these buildings at Zufbar. Actually, they're all pretty good, but specifically I want to try and get this building right here. Outriders with grenade launchers and pistoliers. These guys are amazing versus cavalry, so if they're able to fight against Bretonnia and not the dwarves, I should be able to trade pretty well. So that's the plan. Hello, Drakenhoff. Hello. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see if this all works. But first things first, we gotta survive. We have a huge Bretonnian army over there. You have this guy who's we have this guy who's been sitting in ambush and this guy who is just trying to recruit an army. But first things first, I'm thinking I probably don't need the toll gates here. The extra movement range is nice, but I really need the slot for pistoliers. And then I can go ahead and grab this guy, Franz, also known as, and what, just some units of cavalry there. We have a million artillery units. So hopefully Franz will be able to hold out. I'm thinking, yeah, the garrison is really strong here, so there shouldn't be too much to worry about, especially if I bring in this guy to help reinforce. That's right, here we go again. Outriders, the best Empire cav? I think so. And by the way, hello, Dan, and hello, Jack Mitzel. Your boy is actually, wait, did we lose a steam tank? I'm not sure. We have 2 of them. We got Vaporwave and Elevator Music too, but I think we lost. We lost one of the steam tanks along the way. But it's a rough campaign. We're gonna have to move on. All right, so casualties low, close victory. That's actually pretty good. Let's see. Do I want to play this out though? It's mostly archers, and as long as I can kill off the knights, I think I'm okay. I think I'd rather play this battle. Is this the Spearman abuse stream? What's the Spearman abuse strat? Is that like? I have no idea. Or are you just memeing, Magi? Tanky McTankface is gone, unfortunately. Yep. Another steam tank down. That's like 2 of the 12 steam tanks in the entire world. It was rough. We fell into some tough times, but they will be avenged. The Bretonnians will fall. Basically, any faction that manages to take down a steam tank becomes a target for me. But alright, let's see. So we got Franz, we got the Bright Wizard. He's the reason why I feel a little bit more confident here, as he does have his crazy, just absolutely crazy magic. Put the steam tanks up here on the hill. We even have a little bit of artillery, and then just a tiny itsy bitsy force here. They're going to get reinforced from these guys along the edges, so I'm not too worried on that front. And the Pyromancer is just gonna deal with all of these archers. At Enticity, you missed the last stream. Did Elevator 2 music... Did Elevator Music 2 survive? Yes, and they are in this army right now, so we'll see if they end up dying at the very beginning of the stream. Alright, starting off with a chunky burning head. There we go, that's all the archers down. That's all the infantry is now gone for my opponent. Very good. And Franz is just gonna start stalling out for the steam tanks. They're going to focus these Grail Knights. And then all my artillery is just sitting back over here. These guys need to get in the front though as soon as possible. That's super important for them. Or for me, more like, so that my garrison's taking most of the damage. Hey Enticity, can you ask, what does my name and profile picture mean? Enticity is a name I came up when I was like really young, a long time ago. I switched it out from Melmo because Melmo did not seem like that good of a name. And then the profile picture is my first D&D character ever. And there you go. That's the Enticity lore for you. It's as simple as that. But yeah, both of them are pretty precious for me. Rip tank face indeed. Also, by the way, oh my. Oh, okay, nice. What's it? Par Anderson with 50 sec. Thank you so much. Rip tanky McTank face indeed. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I thought that was in USD for a second. That would have been crazy, but still, thank you so much. Yeah, Melmo, right? Imagine if that was my profile name for YouTube now. That would be something. That would be something indeed. Let's see. We have some of these guys in the back. I'm gonna need to deal with them in a second. Let's see. Let's get down another burning head. Yep. People they're just tipping one every time I lose a steam tank. That's the real strategy, guys. I just need to cause unbelievable loss, and then people will send money. What a horrible way to try and get donations. Hey, Rocky Balboa. I think you should switch back to Melmo. That would be, you know, maybe one day. Maybe I'll do it as an April Fool's joke or something. That'd be pretty hilarious. Alright, so my frontline infantry is more than enough to win it out here. I think most of the knights are down at this point. So that's a good pull away from the AI here. Let's see, Franz is doing alright. I think we've more or less done it. I just have to make sure that that the heroes here don't cause too much havoc. So that means bringing in my warrior priest to try and clear things up. Alright, knights in the distance are doing good. Franz is holding out fine. I think we're good. Do you think your experience in multiplayer has made solo campaigns much easier when it comes to battles? Overall, I would say yes. Being able to control my cavalry is really good. And I don't get overwhelmed sort of handling these very large armies anymore. Just I feel like my general categorization is a little bit better. Along with being able to stop flanks and knowing counters, I would say generally yes. But if you really want to be good at campaign, you should just be cheesing most of the time. So the fact that I don't do that, I think, is a nice equalizer. But nice. The Bretonnians are on the run. Wonderful. The sound cut. Yeah, no, I was just, you know, noises and such. We don't want. Oh, wait, the slurp came back. Oh no, you just heard the slurp. Darn it. Yeah, I'm a slurper, guys. I'm sorry. Here, I'll drink quietly from here on out. All right. Sorry, when I'm usually like clearing my throat and stuff like that, I like to cut out. I usually don't cut out the sound when I'm just drinking water, but sometimes it just works out. All right, so this is the first crisis averted. We have about 4 more crises to deal with. Franz can go ahead and go over. Oh, what the dwarf? Dwarves? How did I miss these guys the first time? They tried to ambush me? Oh my gosh, thank goodness Franz has learned the way of the ambush, or this would be a terrible battle for me. Oh my gosh, the dwarves are trying to be sneaky. Drink louder, Slanesh demons? Oh jeez, please no. Oh no, yeah, this is not going to become an ASMR stream. Unless people are interested in the Warhammer ASMR, but I really doubt it. Not to mention, that would be such a weird shift in my career to just be making drinking sounds on stream. Oh my goodness. But who knows? Who knows how the internet market works nowadays? The internet's weird. But alright, let's see, I can just start the battle. There's nothing too complicated really to do here. I just need to make sure that these organ guns don't obliterate me. Is the curse broken? It might be. It may very well be, but I dare not speak of it, lest it come back. Alright, so my artillery is just going to auto-target for now. They default onto the artillery, which funnily enough is the worst target to shoot at in multiplayer. But in this case, it means that I will be trading a tiny bit better, so I'll let that go for a bit and then switch my artillery pieces after. In fact, you know what, since these guys are getting a little bit close, let's just switch now. And then we'll leave the Hammer of the Witches on the organ gun. Franz is dodging against it anyway, so not exactly a problem over there. Whisper in your ear about elevator music? Oh man, the internet never ceases to make me feel weird about streaming. Between the memes and... well, mostly the memes, really, let's be honest. Now, this is mostly a Slayer force. I'm going to go ahead and get Franz. He's going to snipe out this hero. I'm not worried about the infantry, because as soon as they end up closing in on top of him, that's a perfect time to throw down a million AoEs. So, we can just leave him here and hopefully he'll do good. You're glad I'm still alive in this campaign? Yeah, 117 turns? It says in the title, but yeah, it's been a lot. It's been quite the journey, but so far, I would say we're doing quite well. But then again, I've been saying that every campaign, and towards the end of the stream, it usually gets a little bit rough, but overall, not too horrible, so I think it's pretty good. We almost got ambushed there, though, so there was actually a chance we could have lost this army if that ambush had been scary enough, but we'll just pretend that everything is completely fine. Yeah, Franz avoiding an ambush. Insanity, although this battle is still pretty close. As long as I can stall out these Slayers, though, I'll be okay. I guess I'll take the Mournfang cavalry and do some cavalry dancing too, to make it so that they don't continue advancing towards me. Usually the AI likes to brace for charges, so if you just keep cavalry a tiny bit close, that'll usually do it. Franz can move on in, and hopefully he can blob these Slayers up for that Burning Head action. There we go, this looks like a pretty good one. Mournfang cavalry taking a ton of damage from, I think, my steam tanks or something. Whoops. But we can pull them away and they won't take any losses, so that's a plus. Okay, next up, we'll hit him with a Flamestorm. It's just a few more units of infantry. Just like, what, 1 unit of Longbeards? If they hit army losses, that would be preferable here. Let's see, Franz taking a lot of damage, though. Come on, Franz, you got this. The terror routes are kicking in. That's going to be a nice plus. And there's barely any Giant Slayers left. I think we done did it. I think we did it. I just have to deal with these Quarrelers now. Then I'll be alright. Let's go ahead and deal with this Lord too. Hit him with the Fireball. Only a quite well just means not dying. Yeah, probably. Probably. But, you know, considering the campaign, I would say not dying is quite well. If we can just continuously not die and I can get to some tier 4 settlements, that would actually be quite nice. Done did it. Done did it, done. That is, I say that a lot, don't I? Whatever. Whatever. It'll become my catchphrase. I'll put it on a t-shirt. Alright, 3 losses. That's pretty good. That is, 200 kills per lost Empire troop. I think they died to, what, 1 died to an organ gun, another died to a Longbeard, and 1 got shot in the back by a Hellstorm rocket battery. Classic. Absolutely classic. Alright. Nice, that's more money. So actually a pretty favorable ambush for me. And now, can I deal with these guys? They're suffering attrition, so that's actually... That's not too bad. I'll probably finish off this... Well, if I leave this here, they might even attack my enemies. It could potentially be a good thing. But I'm sort of interested in taking some money from them. It is a little bit of cavalry, though. You know what? I'll let them attack the nearest army. I don't need to actually kill them. It'll take 12 Elevator music t-shirts, please. That would actually be pretty sweet. Oh, right. Now, Franz's army is the artillery army. That means he's perfectly suited to deal with the dwarves. So I'm just going to spec his army to win against them specifically, and then I think I'll be all right. For the actual caster that I want in his army, I'm thinking a light caster. Those banishments are generally pretty good, since the burning head is so much better against these insane armies over here. And then Franz can go ahead and get this guy and put him in there. Sweet. As for the Jade Wizard, I'll put him in Franz's army too. I feel like he's pretty important just to make sure HP is nice and high. We'll get the Flesh to Stone on him, and then from here it's just getting enough of a front line to actually not die instantly to the various forces of the enemy. I don't think I really need the Hellblaster volley gun. We won't be seeing that much cavalry, and I just need probably a couple units of spearmen. There we go. This looks like a pretty nice lineup. I could get some great swords too, actually. That would be quite nice. Another migration. It's not a migration until we lose our main settlement, guys. Don't get too hasty. Alright, and then this guy can go ahead and get some Free Company militia. Do you have regen on Franz? I do not, sadly. He does have a healing item though, so that's decent. This guy wants to work towards Grand Soulfire. That's a very good one. Let's see what's he have. He has a Hellstorm. If the Vampire Counts decide to siege this, it would be pretty scary, but it would stall the Vampire Counts for a bit. And honestly, that's sort of what I might need right now. So sweet. Sweet, we'll just push these guys around for the scouting. I think they're already in pretty good positions. This guy's going to scout ahead to see what the dwarves are up to. And then, with no other armies to declare war on, we can move to 145. This is a long campaign. This is quite a long campaign. Elevator music t-shirts. You know what? I'll take a note. I don't know how expensive it is to make t-shirts, but sick t-shirts. I'll Google it. If it's cheap, maybe I'll sell like 5 t-shirts or something, just for the meme. Now the hope is that this army over here decides to swoop in and attack the Bretonnians, and it looks like they might have. No, they got destroyed by Aldebrand Ludenhoff. What a name. So that's too bad, but we're still good. Over here, Castle Drakenhoff garrison is pretty nice. They didn't take too much damage in the last fight. And as for this guy, he's just holding the fort. I think there's only one more Bretonnian army here, so I should be able to hold even if they do try to siege, but I have a ginormous army on Franz now. I'll probably use him to clear a few things up. This guy's just gonna hold for as long as he can. I guess we'll perpetually... Never mind, we won't. I was gonna continuously assault while he sieged, but looks like not today. We'll get the stables for the pistoliers that will come out. We'll recruit them on this guy. And then Franz can go in and just end these guys real easy like. This is such a crazy doom stack. It costs so much money. If I lost this army, then I would actually be making positive income, which is crazy. But you know, it's pretty good because it means I don't have to worry about losing any battles. So that's always a plus. Nice. And then I can clear out these guys. Wonderful. Yes. Yeah, I guess we'll... Nope, never mind. Yeah, that was... man, I forget how low the success chances on hero actions, especially against the vampire counts. I think they have a ton of tech tree upgrades that make them pretty scary. Alright, now this guy needs to be able to hold a fort, which means probably handgunners are going to be my best option here. But, you know, I can go like, what, 3 handgunners, 2 crossbowmen. This guy's army is going to be pretty budget, all things considered. That army is so ambushable. It is, which is why Franz is never leaving a settlement ever. He is going to be on high alert against any ambushes. Thankfully, the Skaven are down though, so I don't have to worry about them at the very least. Okay, so we're recruiting here. We'll have Pistoliers in a second on the way. In fact, this guy might just steal the army over here and then start reclaiming some land while Franz holds the fort. Pistoliers and grenade launchers. That's the secret. Because Bretonnians, they bring a bunch of archers and they bring about a lot of knights. So I'm thinking 2 or 3 grenade launchers will be enough in the army. And then the Pistoliers will be able to win against any number of cavalry, really. The knight hopefully would be good. I imagine that should be a pretty nice army, but you never know. We're also hemorrhaging money like no tomorrow, so that's always fun. They've assassinated all of my heroes, so we have no vision here. They're sieging my settlements. I guess France can try and support that. We've dealt with most of these guys, so I can sort of push upwards here. All right. Sweet. I think we can probably auto-resolve this one. The grenade launchers is one of the more fun units. They are. Plus they're very high micro. And with that, I should be able to get quite a bit of value with them. So we're going to do a little bit of a risk with France. We're going to go ahead and take over this here settlement. I'll play this battle. If the vampire counts decide to attack me, even if they have quite a few units of cavalry, I think the steam tanks will be able to tank them, pun intended, where the cavalry will surround them and then my handguns can focus fire. That's going to be the plan, and hopefully it all pays off. This battle should be pretty straightforward though, and not to mention we have tons of heal that I can get from this. So yeah, what's this? Mostly infantry? Yeah, this is basically a non-battle. We can just sit back, relax, and watch the fireworks. Yes, grenade launchers, if they don't have range units countering them, they will win you the entire fight, no problem. It'll just be a cakewalk. Not to mention if the army gets ambushed, they'll be able to do quite well too. So yeah, I'm feeling nice and confident. Let's see, we'll get that regen going. We'll fly these guys in on the Hunts Marshal or the Huntsman General, whatever he is. And there we go, easy fight. And then we can go ahead and capture the city next. How wonderful. Streamer ignored your question. Oh, whoops, I didn't even see it. See, if I ever don't see your question, I probably was just blind, saying, weren't you going to reconquer Altdorf last session? I was, but then the Bretonnians showed up. And then we got attacked from the north from the vampire counts who have seemingly recovered. So Altdorf right now is sort of a back burner type thing. Yeah, honestly, it's been a really fun campaign. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness, I've never seen so much replenishment in my life. I will definitely take that. We're not worried about getting a rebellion here. Oh, hey, look. We got new friends. New friends to declare war on. So France should be able to relieve Karak-a-Drin in about 2 turns. Our Jade Wizard is finally maximum level. How are you still alive? With the power of settlements and ambush and lightning strike. That is the secret. Okay, so this guy's gonna pick up these. He's quite specialized for an army like this. He's gonna move on over here, retake this settlement that has been it's been long waiting to be recaptured. There we go, we'll just occupy it. And then this bad boy over here. You are going to be the defense against the vampire counts. I don't have the building yet. Never mind, we're waiting 1 turn. All right. Over here, this guy's just, he's praying. He's hoping that France shows up in time. And what else do I have? That's basically it. Sigmar, indeed. Yeah, the warrior priests are actually quite good here. honestly. Now, I could go mass war wagons. The problem is that they are so expensive, it's just not worth it. Can I get anything else in this army? Honestly, I'll just wait a turn with him. I'm in no rush with that guy. Double check up here real quick. We got some dwarves in the distance. I might actually want to fight them before heading to Karaz-a-Karak, just so that they don't have a place to recruit. Because if they're just constantly attacking Karak-a-Drin, that would be a bit of a pain. So France can sort of loop up north and then down. I think that should be a good idea. Hey, Boo Radley! Happy to have you here again. What's up? Things are going very well. In life in general. In terms of the campaign, they're going all right, but not amazingly. What's it? You'll repeat the question. Hey, at Enticity, do you think Slaanesh will get destroyed by mass deck droppers? Does Slaanesh not have range units? Have we seen the full Slaanesh roster yet? I'm not too sure. Also, oh, skeletons and zombies and a few elite units. Well, this is it. This is it. Thyrus. That's his name, Thyrus. We'll see if he can hold it out. I think he could. I have a little bit of AoE, so we might be able to do this. But Slaanesh might die to mass deck droppers, yeah. Well, let's see. There are a lot of flying units. I didn't see a lot of ranged in the Slaanesh roster so far, so yeah, they might have a pretty rough time unless they can really overwhelm the ground forces, but I haven't seen their full roster yet, so I wouldn't really know. Mass archers might be the most cost-effective choice. Well, for defending sieges, that's sort of the plan. For what I want to do here, I'm going to go for a pretty nice formation overall. So these guys are just holding against the flanks. And then these swordsmen are going to be trying to funnel them into this death valley over here. If I can get them to sort of blob up, then I can focus fire with my artillery in that area. And then I'll be just fine. Crossbowmen will be shooting right down the pipe too. Tons of cavalry just to hold the line a little bit longer. A little bit of emergency support. They'll be sort of sitting along the flanks. They might even be good if Vargeist decide to land in the center. And then we just have a million units of reserve infantry in the back. And then that's basically it. Hopefully this doesn't get completely overrun in seconds. Does this guy have Soulfire? He doesn't. But, you know, what can you do? Slaanesh has no range units and one flying unit, Harpies. Harpies are good enough to hold off most range guys. Sort of, if you consider the Beastmen right now, Harpies are a good enough option, I would say, against deck droppers. Up against something like Cathay, it might actually be pretty bad, because Cathay has dedicated melee air units. I'm just saving my artillery ammo, by the way. Cathay has dedicated melee units in the air and ranged flying units. So I think Cathay would go to town against Slaanesh. But for Vampire Coast, I think basic Harpies are enough to keep you safe. Like, you don't even really need Manticores most of the time. And they're Furies. Okay, so not Harpies. So that could actually be quite a bit better. What's it? You have the hero stack option? What do you mean by that? Hero stack option as in... what, for Slaanesh or something? Alright. But let's see, what do we got? We got some Vargeist. They landed. They're getting shot down by my range units. That's good. And probably the Vampire Count's Lord here is the scariest threat. But it looks like he is landing among my melee troops. So if we can pin him down with cavalry and focus him down, this could be quite nice. Let's go ahead and throw down the buffs, get in the heroes in there, and see if we can take him out. Artillery is just going to hold because there's a ton of infantry that we need to focus down in the distance. And in fact, they're lagging a little bit, so I have to turn the camera to face the right direction. Alright, we'll grab a few more units of cavalry to move on in. It looks like he did manage to get a hit in on my lord, which is pretty unfortunate. But he is taking pretty good damage. He's turning around. Will he get a hit on my lord as I try to disengage? Maybe. Looks like I do manage to get a safe disengage though. And this could be a pretty nice early pick here. My archers are doing alright. The knights are holding. I just have to make sure that this guy goes down. Once he's down, I'll probably just keep my lord in a safe place. This guy won't really have much to do afterwards. And he is crumbling, but there aren't any more ranged units to really support, so I think I'm going to let him take off again. As for the knights that are starting to pour in, this is the time for the Hellstorm rocket battery to start shooting. And then I'll get all of my ranged units to focus all of the big, scary single entities here. Alright, Hellstorm rocket battery is a go. It's getting huge AoE on my own troops. That's not great. I'm gonna need to plug up the lines a bit with our cavalry. And I'm just going to keep trying to focus down this lord. If the Hellstorm could fire sort of right through the gate, that would be the best case scenario. We'll get these guys to deal with the Claw of Nagash, since it doesn't do that much melee damage. Alright, more reserve troops are gonna need to get in. Honestly, I don't know if I have enough melee troops to get on in, and my artillery isn't firing. Will the manual fire be better here? Let's see if I can get this right. Wow, it only shoots one rocket. That is absolute garbage. Come on. Alright, well, we'll get the target fire over there. Keep trying to focus down the lord. I think he might be able to push through, though. Our artillery strat did not pay off. And there goes our front line, but you know, this isn't a super important settlement anyways. Also, man, there is so much undead. It's just it's dropping my frames. My poor frames. Can I at least finish off this lord, though? You know, honestly, if we can get him quite low, that would also be a pretty big bonus. But it looks like he does manage to push through. The vampire counts, man. If this was a dwarf settlement, it would be so much easier to hold, but whatever. Behold, friendly fire. Yeah, that one shot just destroyed my front line. Unfortunate, but it was a pretty big army, to be honest. Conversation was with Atslavis. He was asking for an alternative to skeleton spam. Ah, I see. Hero stack for that. Yeah. Yeah, hero stack is great. Lots of spells and so on. Also, Rusty, hello. Hardcore with the "Are you winning, son?" Well, I can say I did damage to one unit in the entire army. Brutal. Brutal. Did they raise it? Did they raise it to the ground? Oh my gosh, they raised it to the ground. How dare they? Alright, well, that's a mountain staging point that I won't have. A minor distraction, spent and used. No treaties for you. We're not accepting money from any of these guys. Just war. There will be no diplomacy in this one. But, you know, despite losing that settlement, the big upside that I have here is that this guy has a ginormous army that costs insanely just a lot. So I think that should be fine. This is a decisive victory. I'm going to play it out to minimize losses here. The AI gonna settle it next turn? Because AI, honestly, that would be alright. That would be to my benefit. The more ruins they settle, the more damage their armies take. And when everyone's an enemy, you want them to take damage. Hey, from Oz, hello. Happy to have you here. Let's see. I'm gonna position just a tiny bit further back in this one. Gonna have the handgunners up front. Spearmen on the flanks. And then Franz diving on into combat. Alright, let's do it. We want to kill off this lord before he heals up to max HP. And then the rest will die to the Hellstorms. It's all zombies, so it's not like they're going to be particularly scary here. Let's see, Franz, all the buffs for you. Each and every single one. Franz is such a good fighter. The fact that he can fight Vampire Counts Lords in on Legendary difficulty is really a testament to his strength. Alright, so this Warrior Priest can pretty easily group up all those undead guys. Will they even make it to my front lines? We'll see. They're getting close. Oh, it looks like they will. Let's go ahead and throw down a, I don't know. A regrowth is probably enough. Honestly, the friendly fire from my artillery is probably the scariest thing for my forces here. So I'll hold on that for just a second and stick with, I'll stick with my dwellers below. There we go. This will keep the troops nice and happy. Warrior Priest doing just fine. Throw down all the buffs, and there we go. Decisive victory. How many losses? 23, a surprisingly high amount. How many turns do you want to survive in this campaign? I want to win it. And the fact that you guys think I'm just trying to survive insults me. I think I can win it. 25% of the people that voted thought I could win it. So that's going to be the plan. I just need to find a suitable enough position where I can actually expand. And we've had a few places where I thought I could do that, but then I actually couldn't. So we're sort of still waiting to see how that plays out. Good luck. Oh, you started a Grimgore Total War campaign. Yeah, man, good luck. Jeez. That one's gonna be pretty spicy. I think I can auto-resolve this one. Yeah, we take some damage on the cavalry. They generally do, but that's alright. Grimgore, this is Total War. At least the Greenskins have pretty easy access to AoE early on. So that should be able to help you out at least. And hey, look, we have a province again, guys. Very temporarily, but I will take it. Alright, so Franz's Doomstack is moving forwards. He's crushing it. This guy over here can finally recruit me some Outriders. And he will be the savior. The savior for me. Tons of those guys. This guy will... man, the fact that I don't have any vision is pretty scary. I need to pull this guy forwards. Ah! You know what? I think ignorance is bliss. What is this? That is a huge army. That is massive. What? He just has tons of organ guns? Okay, at least I have a pyromancer. For the infantry. I don't have much against that many organ guns, though. The dwarves are going to be an absolute pain in the butt, aren't they? If I could get this guy to get 2 Hellstorm rocket batteries, he'll be able to survive against the dwarves. So, I think this guy's going to have to go here real quick. He's going to only recruit 3 Pistoliers. This guy will go here. And then he's going to work on the artillery to deal with the dwarves, because the dwarves are absolutely terrifying. Franz might need to double back for a quick second just to handle that, because right now my main homeland defense can't deal with the main threat. Yeah, dwarf Doomstacks. The 4 of them. 4 of them, including Bellagar, who, against all odds, has not been confederated yet by Thorgrim. Oh, what the? He had the movement range? Alright. This is actually a pretty favorable position for me, right? What? It's Ungrim, tons of infantry against a million handguns and some artillery? I think I win this. Let's do it. Organ guns, they do a lot of damage. At least I have my guy on a horse. He'll be able to sort of dodge and distract them for a good while. So with a little bit of AI manipulation, we'll be alright. At Enticity, loving this campaign. Thanks. Quick question for you. When a spell like Flock of Doom affects 18 entities max, is it 18 per unit in the AoE? It is for each unit. So the more units you hit, the better. And you want all of those units to have higher entities. Hopefully that clears things up a little bit. Alright, let's see. This is a little bit of an awkward position. I want to get into an open area so that my artillery has an easier time firing. These gyro bombers are getting ahead of themselves. Quite nice for me, as they will be getting shot down by my many range units. So we'll get these guys over here. We have the first few handgunners showing up. Marvelous. And then the knights are going to take to the far flank to hit up the artillery. Alright, gyro bombers are they're moving in quickly. I'm gonna need these handgunners to get ready quick. Let's see, this needs to go on 6. This will be on 6. We'll go over there. Focus down those gyro bombers. Oh my gosh, I have a lot of infantry actually. This should be a pretty easy fight. Alright, gyro bombers, prepare to get gunned down. AI manipulation, great word for cheddar. It is true, but at least it's not that cheesy. On the scale of insanely cheesy to a little bit cheesy, it's not too bad. I would say, at least. As long as it doesn't make the battles take longer than they would normally, I'm fine with it. Alright, gyro bomber is on the run. We're gonna hit it with the fireball. That should be able to finish it off. All handguns up front. Our knights are moving on up. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Now, yeah, thankfully this forest is giving me really good coverage. Except for those fireballs that are firing away. I'm going to need to sort of move quickly here before we run into any issues. This guy's gonna need to get those juicy flame storms going. And then he's going to push the gyro bomber towards my forces. There we go. Nice. Manipulation of the AI. Come on, gyro bomber. Push towards the handgunners. You know you want to. Oh, actually, no. It pushes away. AI actually flexing its brain a little bit there. But all right. Most of these are slayers. I'm not too worrying against most of my guys. I think I'll be okay on that front. It's mostly the infantry that I have to hold off, but then my infantry should be able to clear the rest of the forces here. Let's see, classic dwarves. They're holding quite a while here. And actually, it looks like my knights might go down, but their stalling out will not be in vain. It will have done a good job stalling out the artillery and getting them to attack at a bit of a bad timing, which should be enough for my guns to deal with these guys. How's Carl doing today? He held off his first ambush. It was amazing. You should have seen it. Yeah, he actually defended against one without dying. It was insane. All right. Oh my gosh, Bright Wizard taking organ gunfire. That's pretty scary. Let's go ahead and dance with him so that he doesn't die. For these slayers, I'm gonna hit them with the great swords, and then hit them in the back with these spears. They should be able to go down quite quickly. And then it is now time for flame storms to clear out the infantry. All right. You imagine only CA knows the stats for what? Does anyone know a resource to see which factions get played the most? Yeah. There are no resources on that, sadly. There were for multiplayer. There were actually a few pushes to get data in. So some people did look up they sort of tracked who played which factions the most and so on during tournament events. And so we sort of have data on that. Right now, a lot of people play Beastmen, and a lot of people enjoy playing, and not a lot of people like playing Norska. That's sort of where multiplayer's at right now. All right, now these guys are gonna have to back up before they die to a couple, oh no, it's Ungrim. That's why they're taking so much damage. Yeah, they're gonna have to pull back from there. Gyro bomber decided to go into melee. That's actually quite surprising. And then I'm going to take some of these guys, and they're going to take to the flanks to deal with all the artillery. Ungrim will simply get focus fired down by my guns. And then this battle should be mine. Ungrim, though, is a really tanky beast, though. It's gonna take a lot of bullets to take him down, but we've beat him before. In campaign, yeah, we would have no data. I'm sure someone on Reddit has posted something on it, but no official data. All right, can I kill the gyro bomber? Let's see. This guy's gonna hit Ungrim with some of the spells. Spearmen are moving forwards. Gyro bomber's down. Thank goodness for handguns. Handguns are a really nice counter to dwarves if you don't have artillery. I would very much recommend using them. As for the organ guns, oh, that's gonna be a brutal volley. Yep, handgunners taking tons of damage there. Ungrim extremely low now. Can I finish him off with my heroes? Let's see. Hopefully I don't lose any of them. Okay, yeah, that was a terrible idea. Never mind. We'll stick with the handgunners. Bright Wizard's gonna move over here. Hit the organ guns. Take out those artillery pieces. Ungrim is down. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. Now, I just need to deal with the quarrelers now, and then my infantry needs to push forwards as fast as they can before the Dwarven artillery tears me to shreds. Oh, what's it? My pyromancer's getting hit by flame cannons now. So he's actually gonna have to disengage. I don't want him to die. Because it'll take him a while to actually come back. So Micro's gonna focus on keeping him alive. And the mad dash to the organ guns begins. Come on, guy, don't die. At least he's distracting the flame cannons by dodging here. And my spearmen have shut down the dwarven range dudes. In fact, there's a bit of friendly fire here, which is pretty great. My lords are starting to close in too, but they'll have to dodge back and forth just in case they're getting targeted. I'm going to charge with the Bright Wizard too, because that boosts his leadership. You can see it immediately dips back up by feigning a charge on the artillery. And I think we did it. We don't have much more Winds of Magic though, so that means we won't be able to kill the infantry super quickly anytime soon, but whatever. Yeah, Ungrim is a beast in melee. I went in for like half a second and he almost killed my heroes. That was scary. Alright, come on, don't you dare rout. Keep it together, man. There we go. Now he can hit these Thunderers with the Fireball. That should be able to do quite a bit of damage. Oh wow, the AI actually dodged it. Look at that. AI acting smart again, I see. Vegan? What? Vegan bombers? What's even going on in chat? I'll catch up in a second. Alright, so what? One more organ gun and one more unit of quarrelers along with some longbeards. Not a problem. Let's see. Flame cannon is down. My heroes are still alive. Great. Alright, sweet. The amount of times you've been left kiting and shooting at Ungrim at the end of the battle. Yeah, it's crazy. Thankfully you got him pretty early on though, which helped out my leadership. Or helped break the dwarf leadership quite a bit here. And even though I took a lot of damage on my guys, the dwarves are on the run now and we'll get a lot of replenishment in the next turn. So, honestly, this was actually pretty good. I'm quite happy that he decided to attack me. Ooh. I'm happy that the gyro bombers are down too, although generally they're not that much of a threat. The organ guns are still going to be a little bit of a pain until I get those hellstorms, but that's going to take a while. Yeah, gyro bombers and gyrocopters. There you go. All right. Now, let's get money. Always good. And then, all right, we lose our settlement again. We got to hold it for a sum total of 1 turn before the dwarves managed to retake it. But that's all right. Franz is going to be on his journey in just a second. He's getting hounded down by some forces there, but overall he's not too worried. I think the homeland is pretty well defended. This could be it, guys. This could be it. As long as we don't lose Castle Drakenhoff, really. That's sort of what makes or breaks it here. Let's see. This guy, he's going to do some ambush shenanigans. Come on, get there. Sorry, this is it's a little bit finicky getting into the right position. You know what? If I just do this, does that work? Okay, sure. So if I put this guy in ambush stance, can I trade? I can't.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
We'll do anything for Sigmar. You heard it here, guys. How big is this army? Decently sized. You know what? He's just gonna stop on over here. He's gonna go in ambush. I will worry about recruiting guys later. Pistoliers and outriders. Yes, I definitely want that. You had dinner earlier today. It was really tasty. That's good to hear.
Awaiting orders.
All right, friends. Oh, hey, look. They retook Karaz-a-Karak. That means I don't have to worry about losing a ton of resources resettling it. I can also take out this army if I wanted to, but Franz is he's sort of trying to rush to he's trying to get places. And I don't have the time to double back and hit that army just yet. But this is pretty good. Yeah, these guys are caught mid-replenishment, so I think I can win this fight pretty easily. Oh, actually, wow, look at that. classic AI replenishment. They got a huge army, but I can hit them with my artillery, so this should be a pretty easy fight. At Enticity, the Bretonnia hero might detect your army. He might. And if he does, you know, it's alright. You know, they'll just decide to attack my pistolier guy. But we do have a pretty large army there I think they can hold. Alright, so 1,000,000 pieces of artillery. Not really too much to worry about here. In fact, I can probably get rid of the Luminarch. I feel like that's, out of all the things, that's probably the most overkill here. And then, after that, I'll have a little bit more money, so that's quite nice. Alright, artillery fire. There we go, that's one tower down. We'll take down the other one, and then we'll just let them manually shoot down the rest. Franz and my casters will handle the infantry. What's this thing firing at? It's firing at my Hellstorms. Let's go ahead and scoot up a tiny bit. There we go. And then the rest of these guys shouldn't be a problem. Let's see. Can I get a dwellers below over here? I can. Sweet. All right. Franz is an absolute beast here too, especially against all this infantry. Oh man, it feels so good to have artillery again. All right. Now, the dwarves are still going to be a bit of a pain. On the open field, this army will do really good too. I just have to be super wary that I don't get ambushed. More or less. That's probably the biggest threat to me. We'll hit another dwellers here. The dwellers below actually does pretty good damage against Trollhammer torpedoes. Fun fact, because it does a damage over time effect. So, something that you'll want to do every once in a while. There we go, and there's the army losses. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I think we only took like a couple losses there. And then let's hit this guy with the regrowth. And then another heal. All right, sweet. Very good. Now, best case scenario, the Bretonnians don't detect my other army. And then I'll be very safe. The Morinfang cavalry is actually pretty important here. I do need some unit of cavalry in case we do run into, like, you know, a greenskins force with a lot of mobility. But the Luminarch I don't think I need. In fact, the cannons I probably don't really need either. Alright, nice. We reclaimed Karak-a-Drin. It's too bad it's at tier 1 now. Now for Franz, what? He can really only recruit spears and archers, but, you know, we sort of have some budgeting issues. This will save me about 600 gold. And then I'll just replace with some spearmen. There we go. Okay, and as for this, I can get missile resist on the steam tanks. That's actually not too bad. But I think since I'm working towards pistoliers, I'll take that.
Champion of the faith.
Alright, fingers crossed, the dwarves don't cause me too many issues. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna put this guy a bit more forward so that they have a higher chance of attacking him first. Instead of, you know, sieging the settlement. That would be slightly in my favor. And then this guy's gonna see over here. Nice, not too many dudes. Alright, on to the next turn. Hopefully a rebellion will be able to help me out too. This army looks pretty good, but it lacks artillery. Yep. You just need a little bit more artillery to deal with all the infantry and we'll be alright. And hey, look at that! The ambush! It's too bad we only hit the smaller army first, but that's still alright. Oh, they got a lot more kills than I thought. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I should have checked it. Oh, so many losses. It's fine though. The Bellagar's army isn't that scary. Alright, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at? We have a bunch of slayers. I have a bunch of handgunners, some artillery. Yeah, we'll be fine. It's a valiant defeat, which is generally in my favor. And they don't have too much artillery of their own, just some heroes, but infantry is not a problem. Trollhammer. I don't know what you're going on about flying spaceship, but sure. Soulstone saying, how are you going turn 144? You missed a few streams. So, it was a journey. It was a journey. It started out with a pretty strong defense of Altdorf. It transitioned into a migration campaign towards here, where the vampire counts are. First, we tried pushing northwards to deal with another army early on. We wanted to deal with the Skaven, but they pushed us back with their plagues. It's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing. But this is sort of the most stable we've been in the campaign yet. So I would say we're overall on an upwards trajectory. Now the organ guns are going to be a bit scary. If I can distract some guys with pistoliers, that would be the best case scenario. And it's going to be the same idea as the last battle. Just try to get them to trickle in slowly, a little bit at a time. Alright. Let's see. Pistoliers, will put them on 1. And it looks like they might be able to kite out some Slayers. Nah, maybe not. Maybe not. If they can hit up these organ guns, that would be the best case scenario. But it doesn't look like they'll be able to, and that's fine. Okay, crossbowmen at the ready. And I'm going to take a position over here. Since this hill is slightly sloped, it will make it easier for my guns to fire. And I probably want to start fireball spamming the organ guns, I believe. It is a staunch line of spears. I like to play pretty infantry heavy. Alright, so I think this thing's about to start firing. Sweet. That means I can hit it with the spells. Just get that piercing bolts going. The mortars are firing. And then I'll hit it with a blast in a second here. But if I can take out 2 of the organ gun models, that would be really good. Come on, take them out, take them out. Oh, they just barely lived. Alright, maybe a volley from the pistoliers will do it. And then if that doesn't do it, then I also have the blast scroll. Oh wow, it's actually holding up quite well. I know dwarves do get some pretty nice campaign buffs to boost the HP on their artillery. But there we go, one of them is down. And it seems like they're just about to rout normally, which would be quite good for me. This guy needs to double back though to deal with all of these here Slayers. And okay, I think the organ gun's more or less shut down. So the pistoliers are going to hang back now. These guys are going to pull to the side, so that my handguns over here can focus down those giant Slayers. My front line will be able to hold against the rest. At least I hope so. And I just have to be really careful with my heroes to make sure that they don't get annihilated. Okay, so first giant Slayer unit has no anti-missile resist. He's going to be going down. My lord. Suiciding into 1,000,000 Slayers. But he does have a bunch of really good combat buffs to keep him safe. And then I think 1 Flamestorm should be able to get him a pretty safe disengage. This guy's going to pull over here to draw fire for my artillery, which will direct fire right into there. And nice, that's one of the giant Slayers down. Alright, my lord's still doing good. Yeah, I think we're pretty good, except for the fact that this guy just took 1,000,000 damage to Slayers. Let's go ahead and send some infantry his way to help him out. There we go. There we go. It's good that this is a mostly Slayer army too. Since it means that Burning Head is going to be a pretty viable strat against them. This guy really does need to pull away though before he dies. He's getting a little bit mucked down by the dwarves. They have insane mass. And for my handguns, they can start shooting down the Thane, I think. Oh my gosh, look at the repositioning from the AI. Come on, get out of there, mate. Oh, thank goodness for handgunner fire, though. He manages to make it out of there alive. And then all my lords are on the retreat now. But I can focus fire their heroes. The dwarves in the back aren't really too much of a threat. And the handgunners are doing a lot more damage to this guy than the last one. Let's see, it's too bad I don't have any healing though. I guess that's on Franz, which is a bit more important. Let's see, but right now I sort of just need to peel for my handguns so that they can get their lines of fire off. So just a couple units of infantry will be able to do that quite fine. Alright, those slayers are going to get shut down. I don't have enough winds of magic for another burning head, but I think these heroes are going to be going down pretty quickly. This is a little bit scary though. I guess I do have a lot of handgunners, so worst case scenario, I'll be just kiting out. I'll just be kiting out the armies. I might have lost my lord. Is he dead? Oh boy, I hope that's not him. Alright, I might have lost a lord, but you know, there's always another that we can pick up. We've dealt with one of the Thanes, which is quite nice. And we're still getting our winds of magic going. Let's see, this guy can hit these guys with the soul fire though. That Thane is very nearly down. It's gonna come down to my handgunners primarily. Who are you calling fat? What's going on in chat? Good evening, and how are you still alive? With the power of relocating your base every time things start getting rough. The true strats, staying alive in these campaigns. Alright, oh thank goodness for handgunners. That unit of dwarf warriors will be down in just a second. My lord, does he do magic damage? He doesn't. He only has anti-large, so I'll need to save a flaming sword on him so that he can kill off the ethereal Thanes. Yeah, this guy, he's gonna need magic damage to win that fight. Looks like the handgunners are doing really good though. The rest of the army here is basically just miners, so I'm not too worried about them actually. I think a burning head to clear out the rest of this dwarf infantry corps will be good. That's a really good burning head. And from here on out, it's just the focus fire. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. You know what? I can even ×4 speed this a tiny bit. Let's see. Put this guy on a different hotkey. All right, and then this guy can dive right on in. I think this guy has regeneration too, which helps me out a lot. All right, who's this? Another dwarf lord to finish off. Let's go ahead and go back to normal speed real quick to make sure that this guy gets focus fire down appropriately. Let's see here. You said that dwarves have a lot of mass. Oh, I see. I see. So that's from a while ago. Yeah, that is true. You know, maybe that's why all the dwarves are at war with me right now. You know, you just got to be real careful about making fun of their mass. Let's see. Do you know you can aim the first movement of Firestorm? You can. I even made a video on it. So, yeah, I know. All right, nice. It's another unit of miners down. Just a couple left, and we'll be good to go. But yeah, aiming vortexes. It did take me a really long time to actually know it, though. I had played many thousands of hours of Warhammer before I knew I could actually aim the spell. Patch aiming the dwarves. Look, they've been sending 20 stack after 20 stack against me. I feel like that's something I'm allowed to do. Alright, man, but this battle got a lot closer than I would have hoped for. If there's a third army that comes on in, it would be pretty scary, I would say. Not impossible to win, but pretty scary. Oh my gosh, my handgunners are slowly getting whittled down. The artillery crews are now getting engaged on. There's still a unit of iron breakers, but I have a regenerating lord. And a bright wizard. Basically everything you could possibly wish for. Alright, can I hit these guys with piercing bolts? I think I will. Nice, the charge in the back managed to break the miners too. We have just enough ammunition to deal with the Bugman's Rangers. And then my lord, he's gonna go over and deal with the iron breakers now. Sweet. I don't want them to get hit by blasting charges, my artillery that is, so they're gonna pull back. And then my handgunners, as soon as they're done dealing with the Bugmans, then I can deal with everything else. That is true. By the way, it's fine to fat shame dwarves, it's not fine to fat shame people. Body positivity and whatnot. Doesn't Pit have more armor piercing, like Pit of Shades. Flamestorm actually does have really high armor piercing damage. You'd be surprised. Alright, I'm going to see if this guy can deal with this hero over here. He does magic damage, so if I'm cycle charging, I think I might be able to win it. But we'll see. This guy's going to have to be careful. The Iron Breakers I'm not that worried about because of my... because I do have a couple units of handgunners left. So he shouldn't be too much of a problem. What is a problem though is that my Bright Wizard is on the verge of routing off. Let's dance with him a tiny bit. Alright. And then if I can recrew my artillery pieces, that would be really good. So these guys are just going to hang back for a bit and sort of lie in wait. Oh, that's the edge of the map. Okay. Whoops. I'm going to have to settle for less and just go for a quick retreat first. Alright, now can I get magic damage on this guy? I guess if I don't get magic damage, it's fine. He should still be able to win, but it does suck a little bit. Honestly, these ancestor heroes are going to be a little bit annoying here. But this guy still has a little bit of regeneration before his heal cap. And if we do end up retreating, we don't lose the fight. So that's fine. But we might lose replenishment if the AI decides to go into a siege battle. Or to start sieging my settlement. So I really hope I don't have to lose this battle and retreat. Yeah, what's it? Flamestorm is really good, and especially Pit of Shades. If you overcast it, it's still pretty good. But Fire Magic comes with a lot of other spells that are really good too. Alright, but it's come down to this, guys. We've been reduced to basically a handful of guns left. And 2 heroes. These Bugman's Rangers are just regenerating past my ability to do damage to them. But I think they're about to rout, and then I can hunt down this Dwarf Lord. These Slayers are quite speedy, so it looks like we're out of infantry. It's gonna be a close one. Hopefully I don't hit army losses. That would be pretty devastating. Because I think this guy can at the very least kill off this Master Engineer, who is causing some issues right now. Not to mention I have a ton of Soulfire bombardments if I need to. And then I'll just save my Winds of Magic to get that flaming sword when I need it. Oh my gosh, these Bugman's Rangers. That regeneration is doing well for him. Look at them. Come on. I think with cycle charging with my Bright Wizard, I can take them down eventually though, right? Does Legendary not give you a balance bar? It doesn't. Legendary is a cruel mistress. Alright. Come on. Let's go ahead and hit this guy with the debuff. Hit him with the Bright Wizard. Nice, we knocked him down. Meanwhile, my Lord is just slowly chunking him down. How much, Oh, wait, no, this isn't even an ethereal guy. He's just a normal dwarf character. My guy just has so little armor piercing that he's barely doing damage. But that's alright. I think he's gonna go down in just a second. Bright Wizard's doing alright. Oh my gosh, this guy is tanky. He's so tanky. Alright, but he's finally down. We have a unit of spears for when we have to kill off the last dwarf hero, the ethereal one. And you know what? I might try a break for that now. And try and finish this guy off. You know, we have the spearmen here. We have enough for a flaming sword of ruin. I think I can take him on. I'll just wait for 30 seconds for my cooldowns. And then we'll just dive on into him. Let's see how my cooldown's looking like. Alright, very nearly there. Wonderful. We'll hit him with the spears first. And then move in with my Lord. Give them that magic damage. Pop all the buffs. And then try and take this guy out. I think I should be able to get quite a bit of damage in here. We still have 10 seconds. We've brought him down to half HP already. This could be pretty good. Because after they're down, I can just soulfire these Iron Breakers to death. But the magic damage has run out. So that means this guy's going to have to start doing some cycle charging if he wants to get any damage on this guy. Hopefully the spears hold for a while though. Never mind, they instantly terror out. All right, this is my life now. It's not worth it to just straight up lose this battle. I still definitely want to be winning this. But it does mean that... Oh, whoopsie daisies, that's a misplay. Lord takes a hit unnecessarily. It does mean we're going to have to go for some shenanigans here. In fact, my Lord might not even be able to win this fight. Let's go ahead and see. I think with some cycle charging, he does okay, but I have to get my Bright Wizard in here, I think. He's basically out of magic too, so sort of tag teaming with both heroes might be able to get the AI to screw up a bit. Oh man, but he takes a hit. It's just down to this guy now. Alright, here we go. Technically, I could kill this guy off the backs of Grand Soulfire alone, but I think that would be a pretty bad idea. I will try and cheese out these Iron Breakers though. Here we go. Let's just, there we go. Just barely have them in range and then pull back. That's quite nice. So it does no damage. All right, we're gonna have to hope that that I can cycle charge this guy down. At least most of my guys routed off the map. All right, that's a pretty good charge. We're just waiting on cooldowns. Vampire Pit of Shades will carry a siege. Oh yes, that for sure. The fact that it can hit walls is probably one of its main selling points. All right. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we've been brought down to this. The moment France decides to leave the main settlement area, things start going south. There we go. Come on, get in there. There we go. That's a good bit of poke damage. 25% magic resist OP. I think the game rounds up when it comes to damage, so that's a plus. You killed off the Slayer too. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not get too hasty there, mate. What the? There were some stealth Slayers? Look at that. All right, so we're gonna wait for cooldowns. Then we're gonna charge their Lord. Hopefully do all right. It's gonna be a lot of this kind of battles to win this campaign. I don't think so. I think once we really get rolling, we'll be okay. Oh, come on, these Slayers. Can I do some of this action? Oh, come on. No, not like this. Slow him down. Don't you dare rout. Don't you dare rout. Okay, nice. He kept it together. You hate Slayers so much. They are a pain. Thankfully, there's only 14 of them left. All right, let's see. I'm gonna need to pull back for a second to just regenerate vigor. Oh yeah, Legend would be proud. He would be proud. This is technically winnable off of Soulfire because it counts as a ranged ability. But jeez, is it cheesy. We're really close though. We're really close. If I can deal with the Slayers and charge this guy down to death, then we're okay. All right, here we go. Nice, just quick bit of position and bait. We'll turn our backs to them. They'll decide to march forwards. It'll all be great. There we go. A couple more Slayers dealt with. Oh my goodness. This is probably the cheesiest battle I've done in this campaign out of all the battles. In 100 and nearly 150 turns, we have not been brought so low. But I will do what I must do. Cheese for the cheese god. Oh my goodness. No one tell Legend about this. This is disappointing. Come on. There we go. All right, let's... Come on. Here we go. Big Soulfire bombardment. Gonna do this. Slow him down a bit. Nice. Oh yeah, we killed one dwarf. We killed one dwarf. If you had a timer, you would have won already. That's true. That's true. I'm staying away from battle timer strats in this campaign since that can get really cheesy. And you know, I don't want to cheese, right? That would be bad to cheese the battle so hard. But battle timer cheese is actually really strong. I'd be able to just get a stealth unit or some cavalry, and then I'd basically win every fight with like one unit of cavalry. So I will abstain from that. Come on, come on, come towards me. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that damage. Then we even get a charge on one of them. Yeah, show him who's boss. Oh my gosh. Wow, they're actually tanking the Soulfires quite well. I guess I should have expected so. They are dwarves. If they fix Archer Cheese in Total War 3, Legend will lose all of his content forever. Oh, I'm sure he'll find a way. He has like a whole catalog basically of different cheeses. You know, you can even cheese with 2 units of melee guys and some trees. So if there's trees in Warhammer 3, I feel like it'd still be able to do quite well.
For the Empire.
Cheese is endless. It will always be there. Ooh, those are some pretty good hits. Just down to 1 Slayer left. Boom! They're done for. Amazing. All right, so now I need to work on my vigor, which means traveling to the other side of the map and sitting back for a second. You underestimate the power of cheese. I think I have a fairly strong grasp of cheese. Oh, you're talking to the other guy, yeah. Yeah, if Warhammer 3 has spells, or units, or a battle timer, there will be cheese. It is inevitable. Alright, so that's the last layer out of the way. This guy's actually managed to take a surprising amount of damage from who knows what. I don't even know. Is he taking damage from miscasting? I would assume not. He doesn't have spells. He's a dwarf. So who knows? Don't forget to pop the other buffs. Yeah, for sure. Alright, the climactic battle. A single Archlector against a unit of Ironbreakers and an angry dwarf. What the? Oh, it's the edge of the map? Oh, I didn't account for it. I didn't see it was the edge of the map. What the? How close to the edge are we? What is this? It's not even showing. Oh my goodness. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there, you madman. It's the edge of the map. It's not showing the white line. Oh my gosh, the game, it anti-cheesed me. Get out of there. No, no, what? The edge of the map. Who would have guessed? All right, it's fine though. We killed basically everything except for one guy. Wow, the anticlimactic end. The game got me. It got me. I done got. It's fine though. We didn't lose the settlement, which is what matters. Oh, the humanity. I don't think they'll siege me with 1 Ironbreaker. That seems like it'd be a bad idea. But we'll see. What do I have left? Some artillery and some thunderers? Or some handgunners, my bad. We'll see. They might siege with 1 Ironbreaker unit. Okay, nice. They pull back. Nice. Vampire counts out of armies. That's really good. Oh my gosh. I can't believe... We would have actually gotten a lot of money, but, you know, whatever. Can you feel your legs? I can't feel my legs. So I should do some stretches while we wait on the end timer. Oh, that was so brutal, though. I can't believe it. Oh, the map didn't show the white line. I guess it was just a graphical glitch. That was pretty strange. Oh, man. We've gone to the point where everyone's asking for peace treaties because my thing went up. My reliability. And we're going to have to pick up a new guy. Let's get this bad boy. We're gonna give him this Pistol Corpse 3. Does this buff my mobility? Not really. But we'll take this. Alright. Excuse me. Oh, his replenishment is hindered. That's interesting. Alright, so we're just gonna do a quick thing to get our reliability back down. We just have to have a peace treaty with someone and then cancel it. So yeah, we'll there we go. Peace with the vampire counts, declare war, and we're set. All right. This army managed to get some replenishment. Oh, but he didn't get the Hellstorm rocket batteries. What a ripoff. All right, we'll have to settle for some recruits, I think.
Direct me. Let us move.
Oh man, not having the Hellstorm rocket batteries is actually really rough. I'll just have to figure out a way to recruit them then. You know what, if I go for mortars, that's probably a bit of a safer option. We'll get the pistoliers on this guy and then recruit a ton of regiments of renown. Let's see, like this. These guys, cavalry, flagellants. We'll get the whole shebang. And then this guy can go in and ambush. Yep, yeah, I got headbutted real hard. Alright, so I think this is a good opportunity to take out these guys at the very least. Franz should be able to finish them off with some auto-resolves, I think. No, actually, we have to play it out. And then after that, we'll dip down and then deal with the rest of the dwarves. At Enticity, you can swap the units, Pistoliers, over to the other army to get replenishment. That's true, that's true. I'll go ahead and do that. Alright, nice. A little bit of a choke point too. Very good. That means this battle should be very smooth. Very, very smooth. Alright, let's get this guy over here. We got our casters and all of my units. Alright. Very straightforward battle. Franz is just gonna fly on over. We're gonna get a banishment. We're gonna hit absolutely everything. And then the battle's gonna be done. Just like that. Just like that. Alright, nice. We'll hit him with the dwellers below too. Franz just absolutely wrecking face, taking 1,000,000 points of damage from range units. There we go. Nice and safe. The cavalry will not make it to my front lines, but the Hellstorm rocket batteries will friendly fire, as is their duty. Very nice. And then another dwellers below should be able to help me out here. Wow, this lord is tanky. Who is this guy? Why is he manages to tank Franz in the face? That's crazy, man. Trying to kill Manfred's faction might be a good idea. I think so, but the vampire corruption is actually pretty favorable for me. Surprisingly so. I might want to keep him around just for that. Okay, here we go. With these buffs, this guy should go down. There we go. Wow, look at this guy. Why is he so tanky? What does this guy have? He's just taking a face charge from Franz. He has armor and melee defense, but that's basically it. He also killed Isabella, but man, what a beast. I was not expecting that from him. Alright, but there's the army losses. Sweet. Whew. Trying to kill off Manfred's faction might... Oh, yeah. Same comment. I think so. I'll want to deal with him eventually. He does bring armies pretty often, and they are quite scary because of all of their stacks, but I think once I have my my Pistolier stack, I'll be fine. Alright, man, look at that. 203 and 35 kills on the Jade Wizard. That's pretty good. And a good amount of money too. Alright, so someone said I should put my Pistoliers in here.
My journey begins.
Oh, it's a 20 stack. I can't put them in. That's strange. It's only 19 units, but I think the Paladin is in the way. You know what? Whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Alright, Franz. You're gonna finish off this army now. Decisive victory, but not an auto-resolve. We'll play it out too. Who is that life caster? You didn't know Empire had any life casters. You didn't? Really? They do. Or unless you mean Jade Wizards. Anyone know of a mod that makes a game hardcore? Super low health and easy kills. I have no idea. I've never heard of such a mod. If anyone in chat knows, feel free to fill them in though. Alright, same plan as last time. Alright, I think yeah, we'll hit him with the dwellers. Hit him with the banishment. Franz just gonna waltz right on in and find their lord, who I cannot find. There he is. Wonderful, and goon him out. Alright, and then this guy can head on over here and get some juicy banishments in. Alright. Alright, sweet. What's Grimgore doing? He's getting annihilated by the dwarves right now. So, we won't be seeing too much of him. He's like strength rank like 10 or something right now, or 14. So he's sort of still putting up a pretty good fight, but it seems like the dwarves managed to take the lead as of late. There's a 360 no-scope mod? Really? It also gives you hit markers? What are you talking about? Like in Warhammer? Did someone make a Warhammer mod where you just play as one character? Sort of like those, not the fighting games, but you know what I mean, where you have like a lord that's like super good at fighting, just killing like hundreds of troops at a time. I'm sure someone in chat knows what I'm talking about.
Pick up the pace.
All right, so that's a good amount of money. We still have at least like, you know, probably 8 turns before we run out.
To unite the provinces.
The question is, do I want to hold the settlement or do I want to travel a bit further? I guess I'll hold the settlement. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors. There you go. There you go. I feel like of all the groups of people to... I feel like there has to be a pretty good overlap between Dynasty Warriors and Warhammer. I feel like there's a lot of the same appeal going on there. Let's see. This guy's going to go up here. There we go. All right. What are we looking at? This, do I want to upgrade it? Not really. I don't really need super elite cavalry. So we just end the turn and move on. It's called Total War 3 Kingdoms. Amazing. Amazing. 3 Kingdoms. Good old 3 Kingdoms. Grimgore with 40 plus settlements at turn 70 is like 90% of Mortal Empire campaigns nowadays. Well, you know, you gotta choose between, you gotta pick your poison, right? Do you want a Grimgore death stack or a Dwarf death stack? Both of them are pretty scary. But honestly, I think with the updates, greenskins are a little bit scarier nowadays. And hey, look at that! We managed to survive the end turn without the dwarves ripping my face off. I can live with that. And look at that, our authority's at -3, guys. We have nearly claimed authority in the Empire after all the chaos that we've caused on the lands. All right, now this guy wants he wants those pistoliers. He's also going to hold on to the regiments for now. Then this guy can go ahead and get some Hellstorm rocket batteries and then a couple more pistoliers for the other army. And then he can go into ambush stance. Great. Which means I'm feeling confident enough over here where Franz can start his pilgrimage to the lands of the dwarves to finally put an end to this madness. and then, you know, if I don't have to deal with the dwarves anymore, that would be a huge win. How many settlements do they have? They're strength rank 2. Grimgore is over here on the side, but if I can take over this region, that would be enormous for me. Yeah, Grimgore is strength rank 17, so he's restricted to just... basically just here on the edge of the map. But that means I could actually clear him out. That would be a not impossible action to take. Alright, overall not too bad. We have another army here. I think they'll probably fight these guys. Nice. Nice, it's looking alright. I just need to, I gotta win a few fights, because money's gonna start becoming an issue. I have about 4 turns worth of funds. Grimgore took Eschen. No, that's the vampire counts. We're good. Or you're talking about your campaign. I see. Did you see any of the High Elves yet? Or have they been behaving? Yeah, we're technically at war with them, but they haven't sailed across the sea to fight me yet. So that's a big plus. Oh, hey, look at that. Archaon. My savior. Oh my gosh. If you've missed the earlier streams, you do not know how useful a Chaos Invasion is for me. Because what they're going to do, they're going to attack over here, they're going to ruin the Empire, they're going to punish the Dwarves, and they might even take out Drycha. This is like the best thing that has ever happened to me. This is amazing. Oh man, oh I can't wait till they show up. Now, what's going on over here? Are they ambushing? Where are those Dwarves? I'll have to tread carefully here. Let's go over here. And then we're gonna ambush and wait a turn. This guy's gonna scout up here. Oh, I think Sigmar Chaos is here. Yeah. You know, that's Franz. He can be happy about Chaos. Let's see. If I adopt these Pistoliers, nice. I can still go into ambush. That is huge. And then we'll take a few more of them. Alright. This is it. This is where things start picking up. We have Castle Drakenhoff getting sieged by a humble Empire army. As long as the second one doesn't show up, Drakenhoff should be able to hold. They're a little bit beat up though, actually. Can it hold against that? I have 2 mortars, they're really low. I might have to go and actually save it instead of ambushing. It will make Zufbar a little bit more exposed, but I really don't want to lose Drakenhoff. Alright, let's go ahead and support. Close defeat? I don't think so. Actually, it might be a little bit scary. I guess I do have a Bright Wizard. 4 turns to bankruptcy, that's correct. Maybe it will be easier to hold a mountain province and rebuild from there. Possibly. Possibly. I'm sort of, we'll see how it works out, Franz's expedition there. Won't the player bias still make them target you over Chaos? Actually, we build really good relations with Chaos, being the alternate end times. So they're actually quite friendly with us. You know, they see Franz burning down the world already. And overall, it means that that they fight other forces. I think the initial Chaos invasion didn't bring more than... I think we only fought like 1 battle with them. So, you know, I'm feeling alright. Alright, so these guys, we'll put them on 1. Win the short, long campaign objectives. I plan to win this entire campaign. Like, map dominance is what I would really like. But we'll see how far I end up getting. Alright, now the initial problem here are the handgunners, obviously. They have lots of range, they'll be able to punish my Pistoliers. So I just need to get my cavalry on the field to start bothering them. If I can pull this army in different directions, that would be really good too, but really once they start advancing, I'll be alright. Yeah, Franz is... He's more or less Archaon. Better, I don't know. Franz hasn't been doing that hot. Let's be honest. His conquering of the world has been only okay. But he's had a good shot at it. Also, look at that nice, beautiful curved formation from the AI. That's pretty cool to see. Makes Burning Head slightly less effective, but I'm still feeling pretty comfortable. My cavalry will be able to pick off any forces that try to sneak by. It looks like they have a few units of cavalry trying to move up too. I'll focus fire them down with my handguns and get my own units of cavalry in on there. Looks like they're starting to split up too. That's a really good sign for me. It means that I can pick them off and split up my Pistoliers to deal with specific groups of the enemy. Will the Empire Knights just charge my Bright Wizard? It looks like they will. And then on over here, I think this tiny pocket should be pretty easy to deal with. Alright, now my Knights. Oof, that's a brutal volley. But these are just temporary Knights. They're just there to... just so that I have a bit of an emergency army. I would want to get rid of my RORs at some point. Just because they are so expensive. So it's sort of fine if they tank that initial volley. And the Pistol Corps is here to start chasing down all of these halberdiers and to give them a rough time. Yeah, it finally does a good formation and then completely annihilates it when it decides to move forwards. Poor AI. Poor AI. But hey, it's to my advantage. If it wasn't for their bad plays, a campaign like this would not be possible. Alright, now my main infantry force can start getting in on the action. I think my handgunners will do, whoopsie daisies, will be able to do good pushing in over here. And the Pistoliers are still doing pretty good for themselves. Only one of them I've routed off, but as long as they don't run out of ammunition, I should be good. They're actually especially strong against heroes too, since they have a pretty straight line of fire. So I think we've more or less won this battle. Although it's getting a little bit janky, let's be honest, especially over here. Let's see if we can clear that up with another Burning Head. Alright, so cavalry's clearing out those guys quite nicely. And then I'm going to have one unit of Pistoliers walking towards the handgunners. That's a generally pretty nice way to get them to constantly run, because if I were to charge them and try to surround them, they would probably win the fight. Just because of their... just because of the legendary buffs. But maybe if I get a good enough surround, I'll be able to beat them. We will see. See, meanwhile over here, my Archlector's doing good. That's very nice. Cavalry's taking a little bit of a beating, but that's to be expected. And I still have my Bright Wizard. Now, what do I want to do with my artillery? Oh, I guess I should be taking out these mortars. They've been firing for a long time. But there we go. Handgunners are down. Sweet. Alright, I'm liking this mobility. It's been a really long time since I've been able to play with mobility in this campaign. It's sort of just been steam tanks for a lot of the campaign, so I finally have a high micro unit I can really rely on. Alright, how's my cavalry doing? They got pretty beat up, but there's only a couple more units of handgunners to worry about. Let's go ahead and chase them down. That should be pretty easy. These great swords will get chased down. I think we've more or less won this fight. Basically no more handgunners. So if I can just get my knights to charge them, I should be okay. Let's see, if I turn skirmish mode on these guys, that should be able to get them to kill the heroes the easiest, I think. Oh, he's going for my Bright Wizard though. Let's try and defend him. Here, we'll switch this to ×2 mode. Alright, nice. So that's one hero down. Let's pick off the next one. Steam for the steam tanks, yeah. Faith, Steel, and Steam. Man, imagine a steampunk empire. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if that would fit the aesthetic of Warhammer. I guess almost. That's sort of what the dwarves are, right? Steampunk. Alright, I want to chase down a few of these guys too, just to get a few extra kills. And if I can kill off their lord, that's always a big bonus. I heard that you get a bit of extra money when you kill the lord. Does anyone in chat know if that's true or not? I haven't actually tested that out myself, so I don't really know. But that's what I heard. Okay, nice. Pistol Corps is doing good. There's a full steampunk dwarf faction in Age of Sigmar. Oh, I saw that actually. It looks pretty interesting, but honestly, I won't really be sold on Age of Sigmar until I see some good games on it getting released. Extra cash for Dead Lord. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Should be a small percent more. Nice. Alright, so the backup army, the relief force is over here. We're still recruiting tons of dudes. We have not that many turns worth of money, but we're about to sack this settlement, so that should get me a little bit. Okay, turn 152. Here we go. Dwarves need more engines of war. That'd be pretty cool, but hey, you know, when Chaos Dwarves show up, that's basically what we'll be getting. That's true. They have 0 mounted engines. I guess technically gyrocopters and gyro bombers, right? That counts as mounted engines. When would you say this campaign is completed? When I have annihilated the entire world of life except for the Empire. Or when it seems very obvious that I've won it. Yeah, it is weird that dwarves don't get steam tanks. I know there's a mod that adds it though. Locked, not looked. Let's see. I assume that's just an earlier comment. Might try to take the dwarf settlement with the gem mine. That's the plan. I'm taking their main settlement. But man, are they spilling in hot. Look at that. I'm never gonna recruit these Hellstorm rocket batteries, am I? Alright, what are we looking at here? Tons of Bretonnian knights. We'll see how well the Pistoliers do. And over here, what are we facing? 1,000,000 miners and some artillery and a ton of handgunners. I have 4 mortars of my own. I have a bright wizard. I could try to win off the backs of this alone with a lightning strike. I'll see. I'd preferably get a little bit more support on that end. If I get this, will it make the dwarves stop hating me? I sure hope so. Let's see, but first things first, I guess we'll get some buffs for the steam tanks.
Protector of the weak. Yes.
Alright, so I guess that's where the dwarves on this end decided to travel to. So Franz can go ahead and take this. I guess we'll have this minor settlement in the hills. Not exactly a perfect situation, but it's a plus. 2,000 gold, I'll take it. Alright. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, there's a 3rd settlement now. I forgot about that. I guess plan A first. I really need to deal with these Bretonnians. If I can't kill these guys, then we surely are doomed. Wow, my settlement garrison here has been taking a beating. So I guess I put my Pistoliers to the test. Can they defeat the Bretonnian Knights? One big problem. In campaign, Bretonnian Knights get a speed buff from their tech tree. So they might even be able to outpace the Pistoliers. If they can, that would be absolutely terrible. But thankfully there aren't too many of them in this army. Alright, here we go. We're going to put all of these guys over yonder. Let's try and hit up those trebs. Actually, you know what? We're going to go here. The speed of these guys, we have Pegasus Knights at 116. Grail Knights at 83. My Pistoliers are at 90, which is a plus. And then they're going to retreat to this army over here. Behind, on this hill. To try and get some much needed support. Alright, let's do it. Rip this campaign. Man of little faith. We've seen many campaign rips, but we have not lost yet. Not quite yet. Alright, now, looks like they do pretty good damage. I'll turn on skirmish mode just to make this job a little bit easier. And then we'll get these guys into position. They have a lot of, they have a few powder units to try and focus down those flyers before they get in. So I'm hoping I'll be able to do that. Pyromancer is going to move on forwards. And it looks like, yeah, it looks like the kiting begins. Looks like the Grail Knights have taken pretty good damage so far, but they're about to connect with my infantry line. However, I can pull my range units to sort of support there. I need to put these guys on a different hotkey. There we go. Alright. Now how is this cavalry force doing? Grail Knights are pretty scary. Oh my gosh, not like this. We won't lose Drakenhoff. That's for my handgunners. They can get some pretty nice shots onto the sides of these Grail Knights. I don't have critical mass of Pistoliers just yet, but it looks like it's enough to hurt this sort of smaller Bretonnian mobility force. As for the Pegasus Knights, it looks like they will be getting pinned down. It's definitely a plus. But man, oh man, are those Grail Knights tanky. We lose, we win, we lose again. Yep. Actually, okay, yeah, these guys are getting a little bit scary. These Grail Knights are taking, like, no damage. They are on the verge of finally dying, though. It looks like, at the very least, those Pegasus Knights are going to rout off. As soon as they rout, I'm going to retarget onto these Grail Knights. You know what? We'll just retarget early. Pistoliers are doing good. One of them managed to shut down those archers. And we've routed off one of the Grail Knights. So that's quite nice. That means there's just a unit of Grail Guardians to finish off at this point. And I'm going to be microing this guy to try and shoo away these Bretonnian archers over here. Artillery's doing alright. And let's go ahead and pull these guys back a little bit. This guy's gonna go over to the trebuchet. Is this a one battle? I feel like this might be a lost battle. Oh no, not like this, guys. Not like this. How's this fight going? Artillery's doing okay? Oh my gosh, I forgot how annoying these Bretonnian cavalry units are. Oh, Nelly. Alright. Let's see, I still have Pistoliers. They're going to work on cycle charging the Bretonnian archers down. If they can't do that, surely all is lost. Over here, the knights have still taken a lot of damage. My range units are doing okay. Over here, most of my range units do live. My artillery piece will go down. And I've lost my Bright Wizard. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Drakenhoff, why? Why? I guess we are relocating. That's it, Plan B. Plan B is initiating. Alright. Let's see, Grill Knights are going down. I still have a decent amount of Pistoliers, but I don't think they can kill off the archers. Anyone has a bug in this game where you maneuver unit cards and it lags massively? Yes. And if it's in a cramped area, that will usually cause it to lag a lot. But if you sort of maneuver them in an open space, it shouldn't lag too much. Alright, what are we looking at over here? Most of the Bretonnian knights are down. So it's going to come down to the Pistoliers and how well they can sort of handle things. The fact that I have handgunners here is pretty good too. So really, I just need to kill Alberic. And then I might be okay. So let's go ahead and maneuver my Pistoliers back over here. Alberic is fighting my lord, so I have a pretty open line of fire towards him. These lone Grail Knights are going to be a bit of a problem. So I'm going to need to get my range units in there to actually finish them off first, but potentially. It depends on how well these handgunners do, actually. Because with all the knights down for Bretonnia, I might be able to kite them out with these range units. I have my lord back too. Come on, let's pull these guys back. And then we're gonna start focusing down Alberic. So he has a bronze shield. He has 32% base resistance plus some missile resist. So he's taking about 50% damage. Thankfully, he doesn't have too much HP himself, so I might be able to finish him off. Ah, no, but army losses. Alright. This is it. This is where it gets spicy. We're gonna need to get another pretty big settlement if we want to stabilize here. Those Guardians have been tanking half the army for 3 minutes. Indeed. They held out for a while. Alright. At least we took out most of their elite cavalry. But I think we lose the settlement here. If not this turn, next turn. Yeah, they're still sieging it. Alright, so plan B. Can I deal with this stack? We have Norgrimlings. We have a bunch of artillery here. We have this guy. The settlement garrison, thankfully, is quite strong.
I serve Sigma.
So I could rely on that to try and be my saving grace here. Alternatively, I try to ambush this army and win. This is the most stable campaign we've had yet. 30 minutes later. Yeah, you know, maybe I should not mention it. I should just not mention things. But if we can take Karaz-a-Karak, that would actually be really good. That's sort of the dream situation here, while they're all distracted over here. This army got pretty beat up, but then again, so did mine. I still have Pistoliers. Can I take this fight? I guess that's what it comes down to. Can I take a lightning strike win here? It's mostly miners, to be honest, and we have a level 40 Bright Wizard. It's just Ungrim. I think I can take it. I think I can take it. We're just gonna have to really focus on the cheese. You would start moving to the Krokkar starting area? Maybe. Maybe that would be the best idea. Let's try it. Is this Total War France? It is. It is. There we go. You don't get settlement garrison. I know I don't get the settlement garrison. I believe I can win this. It's just a bunch of miners. What's there even to be afraid of a few miners? Alright, let's back way up over here. This guy and the Bright Wizard, they're gonna have their work cut out for them. But if they manage to win it, they will be heroes of the Empire. I swear. Alright, what's this? Just some organ guns and some cannons. I'm going to deal with the cannons first. Alright. Alright. I think a overcast fireball can take out an entity of the cannons. And then I'm going to need to dodge with this guy to make sure he doesn't take too many hits. And then we're going to hit it with piercing bolts. One artillery model is down. That's very good. And there's nothing that can really do a lot of damage to my lord. So in theory, he could Grand Soulfire everything to death. But let's not speak too early now. These Skoldir Guard are not particularly scary. And nice, we're already down to one cannon, so that's pretty good. Norgrimlings are probably the biggest threat here. But overall, not too worrying. And as long as this guy doesn't get caught out by Ungrim, I think I'm alright. This unit of artillery is going down, so that means this guy can start thinking about dealing with all of that infantry. Oh boy, Ungrim's getting close. What's he getting caught up on? Just a unit of infantry, alright. But he does manage to get that disengage, so he's alright. My Bright Wizard taking some damage from these Bugmans is gonna have to do some juking if he wants to live. But there we go, we do get a really nice burning head. If it hits the Iron Breakers too, that would be amazing. And then after all this chaos is done, I can double back and regroup with my main army. Oh nice, and that's an organ gun down too. Alright, yeah, this battle's going great. This is going really great actually. I think this is actually a one and done battle. Yes, Enticity does beat up miners. Feel free to spread the word, guys. Alright, 20 seconds until another burning head. This guy's going over. Yeah, we can't make miner jokes every stream. This is why I really have to deal with the dwarves. Otherwise, it's just going to be absolutely endless. Ulthar's Raiders. Definitely don't want to run into any trouble with them. They do insane damage, so if I can get them routed off, that would be great. Oh my goodness, that's a huge blob. Yes, please Flamestorm that. We're gonna overcast. It makes the Flamestorm stay on the battlefield for longer. And just like that, a ton of dwarf infantry is down. Absolutely amazing. And they still haven't even reached my gun line. All right. That is very good. Archlector, very high on HP. And the gun line's gonna move up while these miners are a little bit too far forwards. And they're going to start focus firing them down. Flamestorm, not burning head. I said burning head. Whoops. Whoopsies. It's fine though. You guys know what I'm talking about. Alright, nice. Another big ol' Grand Soulfire. Should be able to hit the Bugmans. Does lots of damage there. He's not worried about blasting charges. They do basically no damage to single entities. And sweet, I can go ahead and move on up now. So, the most annoying units are these Quarrelers. I'm going to target them with my artillery. And this guy is going to group up the Norgrimlings so I can hit them with another one of these, another Flamestorm. How many kills does this guy have? Almost 300 already. Pretty great. And in another 30 seconds, he should get even more because the dwarves are deciding to just group up in this blob. So that's quite good. Miners getting hit. Tons of debuffs over there. And now the challenge is Ungrim Iron Fist. One of the scarier lords to deal with here. Oh my gosh, the hill. It's so hard to see hills in this game. So Ungrim manages to get a little bit closer than I would have hoped. Let's see if I can distract him with my lord a bit. And meanwhile, for the organ guns, I'm just going to hit them with a fireball. Okay, there we go. Now let's see if we can focus down Ungrim. Oh, he's still behind a hill. Darn this guy. Alright. Come on, get distracted. Look at me, I'm a lord. And then run away before he hits. Oh, thank goodness. That was a little bit close for comfort. But alright. Here we go. Firing line assemble. Finally, we can get some crossfire on this guy. And despite his high missile resist, Ungrim, your armor will not save you here. These handgunners will tear you a new one. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. Good stuff. Whirlers. We'll hit them with Burning Head. Burning Head will do decent damage against 80 armor. So it's still quite worth it. And hey, look at that. Army losses. And Ungrim dies before he can even get into the fight. Look at that. Oh my gosh. This is the A team right here, guys. If it wasn't for these guys, I don't know what I'd do. I'm gonna take out this Skoldier guard too, since they can be pretty annoying. There we go. One volley of handgunner fire should get them quite low. And to try and hurt the dwarf economy a bit, maybe I'll leave a few of them alive. Honestly, gotta say, didn't think I'd make it this far. I'm happy to have proven you wrong then. Yeah, that went really well despite the circumstances. Now there is a second dwarf army that's sort of just waiting for me. And I'll have to find a way to deal with them later. Bright Wizard is a true MVP? I think so. I think this army is just strong enough to beat most armies. If I can combine them with the Pistolier army, I might be set for life. Might very well, but we'll see. Alright, Zafar, how is the garrison doing? Basically full HP, so I think this army won't fight it immediately. If they do, that might suck, but I don't think so. So that means this guy can go over here and finally support the forces here. A decisive victory. It says I'll lose some units. I'd rather play out the battle then. And I don't need to lightning strike. Elevator music is a true MVP. But yeah, he's with Franz right now, helping out the main push towards the dwarves. Because if I don't hit their main settlements, they're just constantly going to be sending armies my way forever. So I really need to give a death blow to them to take them out. Alrighty, here we go. Same idea as last time, except there's a few units of cavalry I have to worry about. Let's go ahead and fireball the field trebuchet while we're here. And then this guy's just gonna move on forwards. He should be able to fight Alberic. I guess we'll see if he can. And hopefully this fireball targets the trebuchet instead of the infantry. Wonderful. Nice. Trebuchet down. Alright. So just a short burning head away from killing everything here. Very good burning head. And then this guy is going to fight Alberic. Now Alberic does have anti-large. But this guy has a ton of abilities. Not to mention he has support from the Bright Wizard too. So I think he wins this fight. If he doesn't, I can always pull him back. And then the Pistoliers can start getting their damage in. Alright, it looks like this fight's only going okay for my lord. But he's trading decently. He sort of needs all his buffs, so I'd rather just focus fire down Alberic with my handgunners instead. Alright, now these Grail Guardians are going to be a bit annoying. I think one volley of handgunner fire should be able to do them in though. And for my Bright Wizard, we're gonna keep hitting this front line with Burning Heads. The archers I'm sort of less worried about right now. Okay, sweet. And handgunners got their volleys off. Wonderful. Nice. Alright. Alright, this is really good. This is really good. So Alberic is fighting my lord now. The spears are killing off the rest of the knights. And then a bunch of handgunner fire into Alberic is going to delete him off the face of the planet. And then this very brutal Bretonnian army that gave me so much trouble earlier is going to go down to a pretty small army. Now, of course, I killed most of the cavalry in the last fight, and that helped me out a lot. So I guess I won't discount the impact of that. But it really is just cavalry that's giving me problems here. If I didn't have to worry about enemy cavalry, things would be a lot more straightforward. Alright, we'll hit these guys with the Flamestorm. And I think Alberic... Man, that missile resist really is carrying him. But there we go. Brutal volley into his face takes him out. Alright, and I think that's army losses. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This Grail Relic is gonna kill my artillery, isn't it? Constant armies equals constant money. It's true as long as we actually manage to survive. And so far we are. We managed to come back with this glorious glorious Arch-Lector, saving my butt. If it wasn't for him, things would be very rough right now. We still have a lot of money to make every turn, though. 8,000 is a lot. But overall, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, we've restabilized. And we've made some pretty good bank off of those fights. We have maybe 4 or 5 turns before we run out of cash. This guy can transfer his army over there so that we can defend that better. And then he can move over here. Then I can finish off, yeah, I'll finish off these guys. Wow, really? It's not going to give me the auto-resolve? Alright, we'll play it out. And then I think this army over here is pretty good, right? We have tons of anti-cavalry, we have tons of anti-infantry, and then tons of anti-single entity. It's basically everything you could wish for, unless we find a really scary vampire counts 20 stack. When will Heinz finally get a decent name? He practically carried you to turn 150. That is true, but I feel like he's earned his own notoriety, right? I feel like we all know him as Heinz, especially with the fact that he killed, you know, the Fey Enchantress and so on. He's done some pretty good work. I feel like his original name should be legendary at this point. All right, there we go. Real easy fight. Yeah, Heinz is a perfectly fine name. Heinz Fluss. Destroyer. End times. Bringer of Doom. You know what we should do? We should add titles to the end of his name. If you guys have titles that you want to give him, I'd be happy to slap that onto the end of his name. I don't know how long Warhammer lets you make names though, but that would be pretty good. Heavy Cav is going to give you some grief if they charge your static range units. They will. The plan is to distract them with the Pistoliers and my 1 unit of Spearmen. Heinz Ketchup. Alright, sure. Well, that'll be his middle name. Alright, Heinz Ketchup Fluff, or Fluss. Archaon was a priest of Sigmar 2 once. Ah, then it makes sense. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, Heinz Ketchup Fluss. Amazing. Can I get an auto-resolve here? Come on. Nope, we'll have to play it out. Let's see. There are some Vargulfs here. It does get a little bit scary, but I think we'll be fine. Oh, everyone's loving that. Yeah, this guy really is. Well, see, the thing is, Archaon didn't start doing evil stuff until after he stopped being a warrior priest, right? Like, this guy's still a warrior priest, and he's going ham on all of his enemies. Alright, let's see. If I put these guys here, and then my handgunners like so. Would that be enough focus fire to kill the Vargulfs? I guess we'll see. I should probably spam some fireballs their way, too. Archaon was raised by a priest, but wasn't one. I see. Poor guy. Excuse me. Alright, so I should be able to kite out these knights. Right, wizards doing some good work. Yeah, see, and this is sort of the strat, right? The AI usually doesn't have that many units of cavalry, so I can kite them out pretty easily. It really comes if they have, if they reach a critical mass, then we'll start having issues. But most of the time, I think I'll be okay. Alright, Bright Wizard doing Bright Wizard things. Still doing quite good. And soon everything will be in range of my handgunners. And they will all go down relatively quickly. Let's see, I got another fireball. We'll use that against the Vargulfs. I think they have regeneration, so it should do extra damage against them. Alright, nice. And then probably the biggest threat are those knights, so I'll focus fire them. If I can feign a charge with my Bright Wizard too, that might get them to stop moving. But it looks like they decide to continue. That should be fine, though, as long as they don't reach my main line. I think the Vargulf will, but that's not too much of a problem, really. All right, nice. That's the cavalry corps down. The Vargulf is tall enough where it will get focus fired down by most of my handgunners anyways. And then looks like my Bright Wizard is doing good. All right. A little bit of a scary army. I took more damage on my Bright Wizard than I would have hoped for. But still, the AI is going to lose to army losses. I should really get a healing item on this guy, though, before he dies. Archaon was a knight. Ah, well, that explains why he's such a beast in combat. Whew. 20 losses, not too bad. My Bright Wizard needs that healing, though. See if I can find something in my inventory pool. We've gotten a decent amount of items, but it's sort of everywhere right now. Man, this campaign's gonna be a while, right? If we're 150 turns in and we only have like a couple settlements, this could go up to like turn 300, who knows? All right, what do you got? I don't really need this that badly. You need healing, good sir. And you're gonna take that potion of toughness. And then you are going to go back here. And you, good sir, are going to hold the line against the dwarves. Maybe recruit some Hellstorm rocket batteries, but honestly at this point I'm quite doubtful. Alright, you know what, we'll stick with mortars since it's a one-turn recruit. And then go for handgunners. Okay. Alright, so if I can get replenishment in here, that would be great, but I think these dwarves are going to siege me. At the very least, though, I should be able to win that fight. It's mostly miners. How should we proceed? Move! Oh, great. Isabella's coming back in, too. Alright, friends. Continue running. Good sir. Continue running. You saw a potion of healing? It was on Franz, I think. At Enticity, you had a potion of healing. Heals more. Really? Was it not on Franz? Someone confirm in chat. Empire is difficult. You keep getting sandwiched between Norska and Hellpit attacking from the north and the vampires from the east. It is pretty difficult. In a normal campaign, you're mostly just trying to get as many allies as possible. And then once you get Hellstorm rocket batteries, things get a little bit easier. Just make sure you don't get too many ambushed. That would be the worst case scenario. All right, so it looks like Zufbar isn't getting sieged, isn't getting attacked this turn, and this guy looks like he might actually get a turn of replenishment. So against all odds, I think I actually managed to survive. Oh my goodness, look at that sick replenishment. Drakenhoff lives. I can't believe it. After losing that that siege fight, I thought it was lost for sure. All right, these guys are going for gun bad. They took 1,000,000 points of attrition. That's really good for me. So I guess I just... Do I march it? I don't see anyone else nearby. I think this is good for me. These guys can't take a fight against Franz. So this is it. This guy can bounce back over here, save Zufbar. Oh my goodness, guys. This is it. This is it. We're stabilizing. We're gonna deal with the dwarves. Come on. It was on Franz, you're pretty sure? Okay, good. I'm not going crazy. Alright, so this army's a little bit scarier. It has a lot of thunderers, so I have to rely on my artillery more to carry here. Mostly these mortars. The flame cannons will still be a little bit annoying too. And I guess to deal with them... This is sort of suicidal for my pistoliers, right? If I just deploy there. If I deploy here, I might be able to distract them, though. And then that would be a pretty nice win. Okay, so I'll pull these guys back. Pull these guys back. Get the mortars a little bit further back. And then use my Bright Wizard to try and handle the artillery. We have our own mortars. And these guys, do they have fire resist? Just magic, right? Yeah, so my Bright Wizard can pick them off with... He can pick them off with fireballs. Although preferably Heinz would be able to deal with them. In fact, I might do some dancing back and forth with Hinds, just to burn their ammunition a bit. We'll sort of see how this battle pans out. Don't forget to rename him. Yeah, I will. All right. I think I can get a pretty good burning head or a pretty good flame storm over here on these guys. Let's try it out. I'll have to be dodging with this guy in case they start shooting at me. But nice, that's a pretty good way to start the battle off. Some pretty easy dodges, avoids most of that ammunition. And the dwarves haven't advanced yet, which means I can start worrying about these guys. Oh nice, cavalry, that's gonna be pretty good. They usually just get focus fired by the dwarf artillery, but if they can stall things out for even a little bit, that would be a really big plus. And then the rest is just an infantry backline to hold the line. Ooh, and more mortars. That's a big plus too. All right. So, Hinds is gonna go ahead and... I guess if he can stall out the Thunderers a bit. I'm not entirely sure what I want to be doing with him. Because it's a pretty risky engage. Then again, he does have pretty high resistances. This might be a fight that he can take. So I'll try it out. You know, if he gets surrounded, worst case scenario, I can hit up the dwarves with a flame storm. And it looks like he does manage to resist most of those incoming shots. The artillery pieces are quite exposed too. So this is potentially a really good situation. Oh, Bright Wizard getting hit by fire. A little bit of a comeuppance on him. He'll be dodging. And the Pistoliers are going in to shut down the artillery now. Oh man, that was a really good flame storm too. Okay, so the handgunners will be able to deal with any scraps of dwarf infantry that decide to push through. Cavalry is doing great. I think the dwarves retreat when cavalry's charging them. So I'm not sure. I think the dwarves stand their ground, which actually makes them a lot stronger. Yeah, it looks like they're standing their ground, but at the very least I've shut down most of the artillery. And in 17 seconds I'll have another flame storm for Hinds. So he should be just fine. Alright, how are my handgunners doing? Absolutely great. Alright. Man, honestly, Hinds and a Bright Wizard. What a match made in heaven. Alright, that's a good flame storm. Let's pull this guy back. And handgunner is still doing good. I guess I'll turn my camera this way so I can see the battlefield a bit better. I did lose a few Empire Knights, but it was worth the loss. And then... let's see, where do I even want to cast spells right now? I guess a big burning head on the Thunderers is decent. And then we'll see if my Pistoliers can take out this artillery. Thankfully, this tiny hill makes it pretty hard for the Thunderers to get their shots off. And then these Longbeards should get focused down nice and easily. Oh my goodness, that's a brutal shot from the flame cannons though. And over here, this infantry is asking for a flame storm. All right. See another soul fire over there. Man, this dwarf infantry is sort of starting to be a pain. They're getting really hard to finish off here with just my cavalry. I'm thinking I'll probably just pull back with my cavalry once the artillery is down, and then move in with all of my handgunners to clear out the rest of the forces here, since I outnumber them pretty hard. Yeah, I don't want to take any more losses than I have to here. Hinds can distract the troll hammers though. All right, come on, pull back. Pull back. We're bringing in the handgunners to finish the job. All right, here we go. Handgunner volleys begin. All right, it's a pretty straightforward battle. I think I took a few more losses on my cavalry than I would have hoped for, but overall not too bad. And hey, look, they're gonna hit army losses, which means it's just Grombrindle to focus down, and he doesn't have a shield. So, oh my gosh, never mind. Grombrindle actually being rather tanky there, but a few more volleys should be able to take him out. Hopefully. Oh my goodness, Grombrindle's a tank. Look at him. Look at him go. He was actually tankier than Ungrim. I guess he had a few more buffs and so on to keep him up. But it looks like I didn't lose any of my Pistoliers, which was sort of the main goal there. Alright, so I think off the back of this army, we're in a pretty good position. The mortars are pretty good. They're like a decent alternative instead of the Hellstorm rocket batteries. So I feel pretty good about the mortars. I don't know, do you guys think they're more cost efficient? Like, they only cost 200 and the Hellstorms are like... What, the Hellstorms are like almost double? I don't know, Hellstorm rocket batteries feel a little bit expensive. But I'll figure that out later. In the meantime, let's get some handgunners on that guy. And Franz will continue southwards. I have no heroes that I really need to be moving. Alright, and then I can go ahead and give this guy a rename. So how long of a rename can we actually do? Like, I guess I'll just put it here. Alright. There we go. Heinz Ketchup Plus. Hopefully he carries me to victory. And we move on to 154. Oh my gosh. Never thought I'd get this far. Alright. So. France is sort of on a ticking clock. Clicking talk. Anyways, ticking clock. He needs to get to the dwarf settlements and start giving them trouble as soon as possible. Especially Bellagar. The ethereal heroes are going to be a little bit of a problem too. So, yeah, I really need to hurt their economy. Sort of like with the vampire accounts. Ever since I took Drakenhoff, they've been a lot weaker. So, fingers crossed that all goes well. You like my migration campaign? It's just endless migration. One plus side is that it gets me further from chaos. That one's actually pretty big. And hey, look, I think this guy managed to recruit some handguns. Good on him. We get a bit of Imperial Authority too. We're at -2. Guys, we almost have authority in the Empire. You would have never guessed it. But I think we're actually almost there. Meanwhile, the dwarves, looks like he underweight this way. We'll just have to keep pushing forwards with France. We have Mount Gunbad too, which is pretty nice. This has a gold mine that we can dig from a bit, but... You know, honestly, I might just keep the Weaving House. Gold mine's pretty good, though. I just don't think we'll hold this very long.
Ready to serve.
Alright. And Heinz, he's gonna have his work cut out for him. We have about 4 lightning strike battles to play out. But nothing we haven't been able to do before. What even does magic damage on the Empire? Usually I just need to find weapons that give magic damage to my guys. I might want to get one on Heinz, since that would actually help him out quite a bit. What's the Bright Wizard's name? He needs to be matching Heinz. Let's see. I don't think he has too much of a special name. Marius Caslane. Nothing too special. Heinz has been stealing a lot of the glory, let's be honest. Alright, they don't have any artillery, so I can afford to position a little bit further up. Like so. Range units grouped up. Alright. And just gotta do some of this. The good thing is that these guys are healing up every battle, so they have pretty good sustain overall. Okay, so I need to figure out the best way to deal with these dwarves. Of course, Flamestorm is the usual, but they don't blob up too much. I guess I'll just throw out a couple. Let's throw out some Flamestorm action and see how it goes. Heinz can sort of just chill over here to line up a good Burning Head on the Thunderers. And then we'll see how much damage that does. Pretty good. And then the Blasting Scroll might be able to get them to rout. Let's go ahead and wait for them to reform ranks and then blast them. Oh wow, that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. And he's in combat. All right. Bright Wizard getting a little bit too hasty. Let's pull him out of there. Heinz in the midst of things too, but at least the Bright Wizard's out. And as long as there's a lot of infantry here, I should actually be able to get a lot of value. You know what? Let's just get an overcast piercing bolts. That might actually be my first piercing bolts overcast in this campaign, but it increases the radius of the shots. And it does a lot of armor piercing damage. So just like that, most of those guys are down. And then the Thunderers can deal with the rest, I think. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good overall. I think the Bright Wizard can fight those Dwarf Warriors too, or the Thunderers. Their combat stats aren't too good, but getting hit by the Quarrelers is definitely pretty bad for him. Let's go ahead and pull him back. Meanwhile, Heinz is, he's doing okay. Just continuing to tank. He'll need some support in a second though, so I'm thinking about pulling my range units up a little bit to support him. The artillery hammering that position should help a lot too. All right. And there we go. Chunky Burning Head. He's gonna escape now because he's getting beat down by the Dwarf Heroes. Right, Wizard's gonna go over here. And then we're gonna focus fire these guys down. The infantry is much less of an issue. I'd rather not have to deal with the heroes in melee. And we don't even need the magic damage. Oh, whoops, we got the Arcane Conduit bug. There we go. And that is one hero down. The second one's gonna rout off due to army losses. Wonderful. All right. Oh, thank goodness for handgunners, guys. Thank goodness for handgunners. Let's go ahead and throw that down. Hit up some miners while they retreat. All right, sweet. We don't need to get more efficient than that. Honestly, I don't even need the Pistoliers in this army. They're just there to deal with pesky cavalry units. But I guess this army isn't exactly a doom stack. It's mostly miners. If it was like, you know, a ton of Iron Breakers and Thunderers, that'd be much more of a problem. In fact, until I get Hellstorm rocket batteries, range units are going to be pretty annoying. Okay, but that's a good 1,000 gold. Beating all of these armies should be able to get all of my money back that I lost over the end turn. Okay, next up, I will fight these Empire forces. I'm tempted to take the replenishment on them when I beat them, as that'll make it... Oh my goodness, what is this madness? At least they're recruiting only miners. The dwarves, they have no idea how to build an army, apparently. Okay, so next up, this guy. I want the replenishment that I get from winning this fight, so that I can get my Pistoliers back into good fighting strength, in case the Bretonnians show up again. And they will, because Bretonnia has basically no other armies that I have. Bretonnia has no other factions that they're at war with, except for Norska. And Norska's pretty far away, so I think they'll mostly be prioritizing me for a while. Which is quite scary. What isn't scary though is that this army is not an army of dwarves, so they are extremely susceptible to burning heads. And that means my Bright Wizard, he's gonna have a good time. Let's see, what's this? Some mortars, okay, not a problem. Oh my goodness, the AI is doing it. They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing! This Bright Wizard might be able to push them into army losses with like 1 or 2 spells. Oh my goodness. What a magnificent Bright Wizard. Alright, so there we go. There we go, and just like that, it is most of the Empire forces gone. I'm surprised they didn't get hit by the army losses there, but they very nearly did. I guess it's because their lord has a bit of HP. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, handgunners. Let's not lose our Bright Wizard. Obviously, he's a very important asset. Alright, there we go. And he makes it out safely. Oh my goodness. How many kills did he get? 773. With 64,000 points of damage. What a beast. What a beast. Yeah, he's a real MVP. Heinz is just here as a distraction. Oh my goodness, that was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. What percent did he kill there? He killed half of their army with 2 spells. My goodness. I should make that a short video or something. That was insane. Oh my gosh. What? Let me check the timestamp of the stream right now. How far in are we? We're 2 hours, 24 minutes in. 24 minutes into stream. Right. Wizard. Sword. Okay, there we go. I've taken note. I've taken note. That was insane. All right. And then I can go ahead and get the replenishment for my Pistoliers. Franz, I don't know if he's Skaven. Skaven are not this deadly when it comes to conquering the world. I feel like he's much more of an Archaon type character here. Oh wow, this dwarf army's pretty scary though. But let's clear out these guys first. Looks like a very similar army to the last one. Still a lot of handgunners, so we'll have to be a little bit careful, but we'll be alright. Didn't know if a Wind of Death would have gone more kills. Honestly, maybe not. Maybe not. That was a lot of big AoE. Alright. So this time it's great swords. That makes them a little bit scarier. Burning Head won't be nearly as good against them, but let's see if I can repeat that same sort of magic as we just did. So the goal is to try and get the AI to reform ranks from their current position. And if we can pull that off, then we're good. Okay, this should be fine. Sweet. Come on, reform your ranks. I dare you. I dare you. Okay, nah, they're gonna... Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more sensible this time. But still lining up for those sweet burning heads. I will definitely take it. And that one's a decent burning head. You know, when you get a burning head as good as that last one, all future burning heads don't seem nearly as good anymore. But we'll just have to live with it. At least this little terrain feature will blob up the AI quite hard. Alright, now can I bait these Empire Knights into getting slowed down? I can. And then fill them with lead. Wonderful. Ooh, another really good burning head opportunity here. I will take it. Just straight on top of all that infantry. We still have that flamestorm going off in the distance. And the Empire Knights, they just barely make it to my front line, only to break away. Poor guys. Alright, so I guess the hero squad over here on the flank is my next plan to deal with. The infantry won't really be catching up anytime soon. So let's see if I can stall them out with Heinz. Bright Wizard can punish them a little bit too. And it looks like, yep, they're taking insane amounts of damage. Let's go ahead and move in with Heinz to try and get them to stay in melee with them. It looks like they're going for the main fight instead, but taking a huge volley to the face. That's going to be hurting them a lot. And nice, that's their Lord now routed. So what, it's just one more hero. I guess I'll try and focus down the Lord at this point. And then the Pistoliers will distract most of the guys along the flank. Alright. Oh, whoopsie daisies. Some friendly fire with the mortar. I should have them focus firing the handgunners. And then I think we're okay. I think we're all right. Nice. That's the hero routed off now. And then I think another burning head should be able to do it on these great swords. Or maybe a flamestorm. All right. There we go. Flamestorm is a go. Oh, whoopsie daisies. And army losses. And army losses? And army losses. There we go. I'll want to chase down these great swords though. Basically to the last man. Just because they can be a little bit more hard to take out than your usual armies. Let's see if I can get a... Let's see if I can take out this mortar crew with my Bright Wizard. I think he might be able to. Here we go. Big ol' flamestorm on top of their face. Pretty good. I don't know if he actually killed any models though. Only a few. Oh, come on. Fireball him. Oh, it doesn't get him. Alright, good enough. Boy. So that should be another pretty good replenishment on my Pistoliers. My handguns will get topped off too. This Bright Wizard has thousands of kills under his belt. He's seen so much death at this point. But I guess, you know, it comes with the job description. Yeah, they were in Force March too, so that helped. And alright, 10% replenishment or 1,600 gold. I think I will take the replenishment. Just as a sort of safeguard. It's not like that gold would help me last many turns longer anyways. Alright, and then this guy. We don't have the settlement garrison here to help. But I can do this. He has 2 pieces of artillery and only 3 range units, some heroes. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Oh, man. Endless tides of infantry, but they've been taking a beating. Yeah, we're still going, Lewis. We're still going. With maybe not flying colors, but with colors, I think. We're doing all right. The main thing holding us back right now is that we don't really have an easy way to expand. But I've assembled a pretty good Doom stack right now, which is essentially Hinds and a Bright Wizard. Their strength combined is able to just kill endless amounts of infantry. The thing that I'm worried about the most probably is just a Bretonnia stack with a bunch of cavalry, but we had recently warded them off, so they won't really be much of a problem in the short term. So I think these bolt throwers don't have a lot of HP. I should be able to fireball them. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's a troll hammer shots. Nearly killed my Bright Wizard there. But yes, normal cast fireball does kill off the bolt throwers. So that's really good. Heinz will have to be careful though. Doesn't want to take too many troll hammer shots to the face. Let's go ahead and get him in there. And then I can go with another flamestorm. Very nice. And then another fireball to kill off the other bolt thrower. Multiplayer legend, too stubborn to lose a campaign. Hopefully. We've lost this campaign once already, technically, so it could happen again. We'll see. And also, these guys over here are blobbing up on Heinz. He doesn't have an easy escape route. So we'll see if he can push out. Come on, get out of there, mate. I believe in you. We'll get another fireball on this bolt thrower crew. And nice, he does manage to escape. Okay, very good. Now this infantry corps is sort of the next thing. I've successfully split the army into 2. So if I just focus fire these guys down with my handgunners and a little bit of Bright Wizard support, I will be just fine. Alright, and he's taking out the flame cannon. Slayers are going down. And there we go. Just enough for another flamestorm. Sweet. Pistoliers will have to get into action, though, to act as a bit more of a distraction here. Okay, and then the artillery crews, as usual, are focusing the range units down. Alright. Put these guys on skirmish mode, too, just so they're a little bit easier to micro. And then I think now's the time I can bring Heinz back into the fold to deal with all of this madness. Alright, let's see. We're going to focus fire the Slayers here because they have that high leadership. And I'm going to bring in my Bright Wizard to feign a charge. There we go. He stalls out the Longbeards. Can he stall out the Slayers? He does. What an absolute hero. And Heinz is just, he's running back to safety now. Dodging fireballs at the same time. These Longbeards will go down. Pistoliers actually are really good against Slayers. Quite happy I have a few of those guys, especially just as a distraction. Okay, sweet. Oh, thank goodness. It's like this army is just enough to deal with infantry with sort of that split tactic. It feels like if I had any less of anything, it would be pretty scary. But thankfully, just these spells from my Bright Wizard are really able to deal with things. And then just a couple of units of handgunners and pistoliers is enough to win out the rest, it seems. Alright, these Slayers are getting scarily close though, but there we go. Big old volley into their face. Okay, nice. Which means it's just the Dwarf Ancestor heroes now. They're not a problem. Couple units of Bugmans too. And I guess I start fireballing them down, right? There's not much else to do. Alright, sweet. So one thing that I can do against the Ancestor heroes, I can hit these Thunderers up with magic damage, and then they delete them in one volley. I hit the ×4, and just in a second, those guys got deleted. Oh, thank goodness for magic damage. I think at this point we basically have all the counters we really need to defend against these armies. Against the vampire counts, it's a bit of a different issue. And my pistoliers need to be much higher level if they want to do well there. But last time I checked, the vampire counts didn't have any armies, so we're all right. All right, and 2,000 gold. Nice. So we're stabilizing at around 40,000 gold. That's pretty good. Just blinked. What happened to those heroes? Yeah, just selected and deleted off the map. All right, so I can go ahead and finish off these guys. I'm going to play it out just so I don't suffer any casualties. Oh man, for how annoying the Ancestor heroes can be sometimes, finally being able to get my vengeance on them like that was so gratifying. That was amazing. Oh, and playing this battle too is really good because I get healing. I forgot about that. That's quite important. Alright, so Heinz wants to regenerate. This guy's doing that. Alright, nice. We'll hit these Thunderers with the Burning Head. Hit them with some Flame Storms. Nice. Nice! Alright, sweet. And then the army losses. There we go. Good stuff. Can I get some extra experience on my Pistoliers, maybe? I don't know how much this actually helps them, but there you go, decisive. And now the big question is whether or not Franz is going to die when he reaches Karaz-a-Karak. If he can manage to take it, that would be insane for this campaign. It's a really, really defensible position. I have an opportunity to push towards the east to get to the edge of the map. And it hurts the dwarves a lot. It's like, it's really good for me if I manage to take it. But whether or not I can, I'm still pretty unsure. I guess I'll figure it out later. For now, let's deal with this guy. It's a very similar army to what we've seen, so you guys know the drill. You guys know the drill at this point. And it is just a border princes, so they don't have any legendary lords, thankfully. Although, how we wish that they did. The Golden Company. Come on, give us Astalia. Are you going to corner or corner camp or go to the edge of the map? On the campaign map, yes, that's the plan. If things get really rough, that way I don't have armies constantly coming at me from one direction, and then I can just focus on a really big scary army to push one side. Since I can't really afford more armies right now to defend multiple flanks. The big downside, of course, is that I don't really have a good way of I don't really have a good way of pushing towards of holding the Empire, which comes with a lot of free units and so on. So that part sort of sucks. But if I manage to hold Drakenhoff, that should be enough. Oh, whoops, that was a bit of a badly placed Flame Storm, whoops. But at least these Burning Heads are getting good value. But yeah, hopefully I can manage to take over a corner, though. It's that, or I can manage to field enough armies where I can just defend 4 flanks at the same time. But I do not have enough to support that much, so that's gonna have to wait at least a little bit. Okay, so most of the range units are down at this point. Looks like they're trying to target down Heinz. If I pull back a bit, that might make them walk into the Burning Head. The Lord, he'll probably go down to my skirmishers, I think. And then Bright Wizard can deal with the cavalry. Oh, no, they didn't actually stop. They're still charging forwards. But I think I have just enough firepower to rout them off. Oh, the terror! The terror on the Bright Wizard actually gets them routing. Amazing. I'll just chase them off then. Alright, nice. And this battle is as good as over at this point. Absolutely amazing. These pistoliers are going to have to focus down those great swords, though. And a few of them do actually make it to my front line. Embarrassingly enough. Let's go ahead and just do some repositioning, and that should deal with it. Okay, there we go. There's the army losses. Alright. Sweet. Whew, so I think that's all of the armies off of my front doorstep now. All those guys are more or less dealt with. I think we've secured Drakenhoff. But every time I say that, 4 armies show up. And the Bretonnians are on the horizon. And this, kids, is why you don't cast magic at triple speed. Okay, yeah, I know. Maybe I'll slow it down a little bit. But I'm really excited to take over the dwarves. That's sort of what I'm really trying to get to right now. The question is, do I get money or do I get replenishment? I think I still go for the replenishment here. Just in case, you know. I really don't want the Bretonnians to end me here. It looks like, thankfully, there aren't too many of them on the horizon. Just a couple dwarves, really. Alright, back to Drakenhoff you go. This guy is gonna go for the pistoliers. Ooh, the Outrider grenade launchers. Does it begin? I don't think just yet. Actually, yeah, not yet. These guys are on the horizon. I can't afford to do that. Alright, Franz is encroaching. Most of the dwarves are outside of their home. I might be able to capture this yet. We'll see. We will see. It all hinges on whether or not Franz gets obliterated by some ambush or something. Oh, the Bretonnians actually settled Templehof. Look at that. Okay. Oh, man. We're getting to the point where it's military alliances like crazy. There's a vampire count, so it's a good thing I went for that replenishment. They're not too scary, though. I can lightning strike most of their armies down. It really depends on how big that big army in the back is, though. And as for chaos, they're going to start hurting the counts and the dwarves and the empire. 3 enemies at the same time getting punished by chaos. So I think it's pretty good. I'm still a little bit wary, though. I'm really hoping chaos deals with the vampire counts at least a little bit. So let's see. Here's hoping Lewin doesn't kill Vlad and get their defeat trait. Oh yeah, and then he'll just be coming every turn. Oh yeah, that'd be rough. I would not want to fight a Lewin every single fight. Okay, nice. Good auto resolve. I thought I accidentally screwed that up for a second there. Oh wow, it's a mostly infantry army. These guys are insane. They're asking to get ruined. Okay, nice. And then the actual big army that I want to finish off here. These bad boys. Alright, this should be really easy. Pistoliers can deal with the bats. So nice. But honestly, if Lewin goes to war with the vampire accounts, that would probably help me out a lot more. As long as they actually fight each other. Okay, so crypt horrors are a little bit scary. If they get ahead of the main army, though, they're just going to eat a lot of lead. And then the infantry, you guys know the drill. You guys know the drill at this point. You can even get the high ground advantage. This can increase your damage by up to like what, 10 or 15%. So that's gonna be a nice bonus too. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and get these guys. Turn on skirmish mode. Shoot at them bats, and then have this guy just charge straight into the enemy. He wants to pull aggro on those Vargeists, so that's sort of his plan. The mortars are getting really ahead of themselves because they're on the wrong hotkey. Let's go ahead and fix that, and then pull this guy back before he dies to some bats. Okay, so crypt horrors aren't too much of an issue. Looks like Heinz is doing great. And let's try and sneak by for a quick vortex spell, quick flamestorm. Yeah. Actually, I'm really liking the pistoliers here. They combo really well with the ranged firepower. Just because they're so good at distracting the enemy forces and splitting them up, that helps make them trickle in slowly. And then from there, I just have to have my handgunners finish everything off. All right, there we go. And then I think I can start moving up these guys. Just a tiny little bit. Mine's still doing good in the distance. All right. Nice. That's the vampire counts dealt with. That's 3 of their armies. No longer a problem. Oh, Gorst is still here. I guess if I focus fire him down, will that give me army losses? Hopefully. Wow, look at that missile resist on Gorst. That's the tankiest lord I've ever seen. Did you see that? He took like 3 volleys worth of handgunner fire to go down. But he did go down eventually. 30 losses is really nice for me. Oh boy. Oh boy. So I think we finally have a 20 stack reestablished here. This army seems nigh unbeatable, except for maybe the Bretonnians. Plus we have a support army with them to help out. And then we just hold this for as long as we possibly can while Franz conquers the south. There's a few of these guys over here too, but they're not that worrying. Zufbar has been replenishing decently. Gorsan's chariot is such a beast. You got a campaign with him where he was an unkillable character of death. I would imagine he's quite scary. Now this army does have some Hellstorm rocket batteries. I don't think I really need them though, actually. I think I can do without. We'll just take the fight. Close fight. 30 losses. I know. We almost got decimated there. Brutal. Okay. So Hawkland is going to be the one getting hit by chaos the hardest right now. Hopefully that makes it so he stops sending armies, because Hawkland is actually... They have a few tier 5 settlements. And they've been recruiting, you know... well, maybe just tier 4, but they've been recruiting Hellstorm rocket batteries, which actually, it does make them a little bit more of a threat than I would hope for. So really hoping Chaos just rips their face off. Alright, Pistoliers on the far flanks. Alright, so these Hellstorm rocket batteries are in range of my handgunners. So let's pull those guys back real quick. And just try to deal with them. It looks like the AI is going for a reposition here, which, as you all know, is amazing for me. So let's try and deal with their handgunners first, and then move in with this guy. Once the handgunners are down, I don't think there's much else that this army can really do against me. So that's sort of the plan here. Oh, looks like Hellstorms are trying to shoot at my Pistoliers. Okay. At least it can dodge. I'm not too worried about that. Alright, and he's in. He's in. Heinz. Up against some heroes. He's not fighting this guy though, so I think he's fine. Alright, and then I think my Pistoliers win against this guy. Just a couple volleys should be able to take him out. I'm not sure what his missile resist is looking like, but I think he shouldn't be too much of an issue. Amazingly painstaking. Is that what is that a reference to? Is that something I said earlier? I feel like it might be. Yeah, Gorston, you know, a lot of the lords in campaign, once you really get them going, they can be insane. Alright, but I think this guy's tanked enough damage. I can finally pull back with them. I just needed to cause a little bit of chaos there and then retreat. Looks like the Pistoliers actually had a pretty rough time against this lord, but if I can get him to dive towards my handgunners, then he shouldn't be a problem. Alright. And as for my Arch-Lector, nice, he does manage to escape. Good on him. Okay, sweet. And the handgunner fire commences. And just like that, he goes down instantly. Poor guy. Now the, the Hellstorm rocket batteries are going to be a bit of an issue here. But it shouldn't be too much. We're at maximum range. They can't be that accurate, right? I have a Bright Wizard I can send over there. I don't know, I'm taking a few losses on my handgunners here, which is a little bit uncomfortable. But if I thin out my lines a little bit, that might be able to help them out. Not to mention the Bright Wizard is stalling out one of the Hellstorm rocket batteries too. Alright. Couple more volleys, and then it should be army losses, I believe. Honestly, this is a little bit more of a scrappy fight than I would have anticipated. AI brought a lot of mortars this time around. But there we go. Whew. Alright. So I want to run down as many Hellstorm rocket battery crews as I can. Everything else isn't too much of a problem. First playthrough in Warhammer 3, Cathay. I was initially gonna do Tzeentch, but Cathay looks so fun, so insanely defensible. There's no way I can't play them. It looks really fun. Plus their units are really nice. I'm excited for them. You really can't decide, looking too juicy. Talking about what can't you decide on? Do I get the replenishment here? I'm tempted. You know what, let's get the replenishment just to stay as high on HP as possible. Alright. Man, these battles really are endless, aren't they? And we can times 4 speed this one. But predictions real quick. Do you guys think Franz will be able to take Karaz-a-Karak? We've seen they have about 3 armies up to the north. And some of their other armies are going to be occupied fighting greenskins right now. So I feel like I have a pretty decent chance at that. Let's see, Pistoliers, we'll keep them safe. Alright. But yeah, I think I should be able to take it out. Otherwise, I guess I wouldn't really be going there right now. The biggest issue is if I don't manage to get a lightning strike and I have to fight, like, you know, 5 armies at the same time or something crazy, that would be pretty bad. But I feel like other than that, there aren't too many ways for the dwarves to really kill me. Oh, you know what would be really bad? If the greenskins showed up and overran Franz, that would probably be the worst case scenario, I think. As the greenskins do have a chance of bringing 40 stacks my way. And if it's a lot of cavalry, that could be really bad. Oh, you're saying you can't decide on which faction you want to play for Warhammer 3. I see. There's a lot of really fun ones. I feel like the Chaos factions would have a little bit of a hard time having a lot of fun, since they all sort of just spawn in the north, right? It doesn't seem like they'll really hold a lot of territory. But I don't know. I'll have to actually see what the campaign gameplay looks like first. I gotta say though, Cathay's trading mechanic, the Ivory Road, or the Silver Road, that is so insanely hype. I cannot wait to see what they do with that.
I will go.
That's gonna be really good.
True servant of
Kislev for you? Ah, well, that Kislev is still pretty fun. Let's see. We're looking for anti-dwarf here. So that means more mortars and more handgunners. Alright, Franz. Your destiny awaits. What's this? An Ungrim army. Fairly beat up. I like it. How bad is this mountain terrain attrition? Not too bad. We can push through it. Oh my goodness. We're getting there. Oh, look at that. The dwarves are giving the greenskins a tough time. They've pushed all the way over here. Greenskins are cornered now. That's pretty scary. It's a good thing I'm attacking the dwarves right now while I still can. Okay. So this guy's doing fine. This guy's doing good. I think we just pass the turn. Go down to 30,000 gold and see if we can make back our money. I think Kislev is still pretty fun, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because of the release schedule. They've been releasing a lot of new factions as of late. So I feel like Kislev, I don't know, they just don't have that much exciting going on right now. Maybe it's just me though. What's really nice though is that if the Chaos Army decides to chase Franz, they're going to be sacking and raising dwarf settlements along the way. That's a pretty big plus for me. Oh, are the Bretonnians moving in? Fey Enchantress? Look at that, Fey Enchantress looking for a fight. Let's see if how big our army is. Hopefully not too much cavalry. And wow, Chaos has taken their sweet time on their turn. They still have a lot of armies, so hopefully they get whittled down by the dwarves and the Empire. If not, and they do actually reach me, it's going to be a lot of lightning strikes. I don't have a lot of buffer states to help that out too, so it could be pretty scary. Okay, but we survived another end turn. Once again, my main two settlements are being sieged right now, but nothing a little bit of auto-resolve can't fix. What's over here? No dwarves. We have Franz continuing to move through the mountain pass. He's gonna need to go into encampment stance soon. Otherwise, that attrition is actually gonna make me lose a few. It's gonna make me lose a few units of artillery, and that would be pretty bad. I could also get some of these, but I really don't have a need for them just yet, especially with how expensive they are. Now, what are we looking at here for Bretonnia? We're looking at, please be an infantry stack. It is a cavalry only stack from Bretonnia. Wow. Wow, look at that. That is a spicy army. Wow, okay. So there's a couple ways to go about this. I could cheese it out. I could shove this guy in the corner and use my Bright Wizard to just melt the cavalry away. I feel like that'd be a pretty good option. I could wait until they actually fight the siege battle. That could be also pretty good. You know what? Bretonnia is really bad at fighting siege battles. I could just wait. The thing is, waiting means that more armies will come in and slowly build up. And I can't support Zufbar, which is pretty scary. Overall, this army over here is decently sized. Clock is sort of ticking. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Baba's Big Blasting. Kislev is based on an old army book. It's rather dull for it. Although they did get updated. They added more bears and whatnot. Can I win this fight? That's a big question. If I just throw Heinz forwards, he's going to get mauled by all these Grill Knights. They have insane stats. They're basically chosen on horses. So it could just be a stalling game. Here's the important question. How many Bretonnian armies are there nearby? This is the only one. So I'm not really worried about more showing up. For Zufbar, I am worried that these dwarves are going to come in and siege it. So I think this battle is one that I sort of have to win. And what do I have? I have some units of infantry. I have this guy and some cavalry. They have an organ gun. How many units of dwarf infantry? They have a lot. And I don't have a caster. Jeez. Oh, gee whiz. This is pretty scary. I guess I have a lot of infantry. I think I can take the fight. Let's do it. And then if this army over here can move in to support the other army, I might be able to do okay. If I can get the cavalry to blob up on my heroes, that would be the best case. Honestly, I thought it would have been more interesting to have Kislev split between independence and joining the Empire. Instead of the weird Rasputin thing that they went for? Possibly, yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like at the very least Kislev feels decently unique. It just doesn't seem super exciting. Alright, so I need to get these handgunners lined up and ready to go. Infantry to the flanks. Cavalry moving on over there too. Artillery crews are ready. Okay, nice. And it looks like we have a decent distraction here. A lot of those, the grudge throwers are causing me a lot of issues here on my infantry. But at the very least, I managed to distract a few Dragonback Slayers. So the Pistoliers will be able to give them a little bit of hurting. And I just need to move up and deal with the Giant Slayers that are getting ahead of themselves. And then I should be okay. Alright. Oh boy. First things first, though, I really want to deal with this Gyro Bomber because it's sort of constant damage coming my way. We'll get our Knights, slip through the gap, and try and push against these guys. And then use a few flanking units of infantry to try and hit up their range units. Okay, so these Slayers got pretty beat up. I think I'm fairly safe sending in my Halberdiers against them now. And then I can focus fire the next group of guys. Pistoliers look like they're doing very good. And instead of engaging against the dwarf infantry, I'm going to run away to get a little bit of a safer position here. Cavalry looks like they're doing quite nicely since the organ guns and so on are distracted. So I think that's going to go down soon. And then my artillery can go ahead and start bombarding that juicy dwarf blob. All right. I think we're good. I think we managed to survive this fight. Pistoliers can deal with the rest of the artillery now. And then I just need to make sure I have enough ammunition to kill off their lords. Wonderful. You were hoping Kislev would be more like Scythia or the Rus solid cavalry-based faction with some magic. Well, they are a pretty good cavalry faction by the looks of it. But it doesn't seem like Cathay's like a god tier cavalry faction. I sort of know what you mean there. They're very like... They have a lot of really light cavalry. I guess they do have bear cavalry too, so I don't know. Like maybe they will be better than we imagine. It's just sort of hard to figure out without actually having our hands on the game just yet. Alright, sweet. Sweet. I think we did it. Just some good positioning and splitting up the enemy army. Oh. What's going on in the campaign so far? Franz is on his way to deal with Karaz-a-Karak to finally put an end to the endless tide of dwarves that have been sent my way. He hasn't been harried yet. Excuse me, but I imagine in a moment's time, the forces of the dwarves or something is going to cause that expedition to have a few troubles. As for the home defense, things are getting a little bit scary. This battle is one of those fights where I'm trying to defend the mainland, and our forces are getting whittled down without the help of Franz. So I only have one sort of... I have a doom stack that's really good against infantry, but pretty bad against cavalry. And the Fey Enchantress has just shown up with a full cavalry stack. Like, she has one unit of infantry and one hero. Everything else is elite cavalry. And Bretonnian cavalry in campaign is insane. They will not route to anything. They'll fight to the last man. They're extremely quick. It's gonna be pretty scary. So I'm interested to see if I can win a siege battle against them. So that's sort of the plan right now. Just try and win a siege battle there. Because, you know, if it's an army full of cavalry, they can't climb the walls, and my Thunderers will be able to have a field day versus them. So I think that might be my saving grace. Plus this army managed to defend, so that's another dwarf army that I don't have to worry about. Alright. Alright, Alaric. Not to be confused with Alarak of SC2 fame. Whew. Man, I do not know what to do with the Fey Enchantress though. Her army is pretty spicy. If she were to fight a siege battle right now, that would be the best case scenario. Because the cavalry would group up and then I can just spam spells and melt them away. But I don't know how long it's going to take her to actually do that. And in the meantime, this guy at Zufbar might need a lot of help that would not be there to actually support him. So I'm a little bit worried about this guy. Hopefully he does well though. Any banners I can get that are good? Some fire damage maybe? Some Winds of Magic reserve if I can ever get a caster on him, I guess. Alright. At least he's freed up. Man, but look at this army. That is a chunky army. Full on 20 stack of cavalry. Maybe a rebellion could soften her up, but it looks like that's not coming anytime soon. You know, plan B is actually pretty good here. If I can get heroes to constantly assault her army, that would be a small blessing. Whew, what fire spells work against their cavalry? Flamestorm and Searing Doom. Those are the two best anti-armor spells in the lore of fire. Yeah, Flamestorm is going to be a really good one though. If they're really grouped up, and the bombardment is better for smaller groups. Look at that, the dwarf sieging me again. Fey Enchantress did not take the siege battle yet. So we continue to wait. But if I can stall out the dwarf armies for a long time and get Karaz-a-Karak, that's all I really need. That's all I really need. And possibly the forces of chaos might come in and finish her off too, but that'd be pretty bad. Piercing bolts of burning. Searing doom is lore of metal. Oh, I see. Whatever, same thing. Piercing bolts. You know what I mean, guys. I don't need to elaborate. All right. So this guy's gonna scout for any dwarf armies. Franz gonna go over here. He's gonna replenish the forces a little bit. And then we're just gonna take these settlements one at a time. Now, I could settle these to get them at tier 2. I'm very tempted to. I just have to make sure no one comes in from behind and steals them. And then I'll be okay. As for this, we're looking at 1,000,000 miners, the usual. I'll actually lose the settlement if I don't free up my other lord that's getting pinned down by Bretonnia right now. I think I have to do this to try and this is gonna be a really hard fought battle, but I think I have to win this if I want to keep this settlement. And the question is, how do you win a battle against so many knights? The only answer will arrive if I manage to win this. Yeah, we all know what I mean. So here's the plan. I have Pistoliers. They are going to be really good at distracting a good chunk of the knights by just constantly flanking them, hopefully pulling aggro on a few of them. And then meanwhile, way in the back over here, I'm going to have, well, first of all, I'm going to have my lord. He's going to try and bait out a good chunk of them too. So I'm going to spread out my Pistoliers sort of haphazardly. There's no range units in this army, which is a minor plus. And then any units that manage to trickle into this area are going to get focus fired by artillery. They're going to get hit by my ranged units over here. I'm going to stack them up and spread them out so that they can get their crossfire going a lot easier. Concave a little bit so that anything that goes into the middle is going to have a really rough day. Then a single unit of spearmen. Going to have their backs turned to try and bait the Bretonnians to charge them in the back. And then this is it. This is all I got, plus the garrison. Here we go. Switch to the last patch and charge them with great swords. Honestly, campaign Bretonnians, I don't think the cavalry damage would be enough there. Alright, so Operation Distract as much as possible. Pistoliers, it is up to you to try and save the Empire. Let's hope you can do it. Here we go. So poking away at the flanks. I think these guys are a little bit distracted. If I can get these Pegasus Knights to overcommit, that would be a really good start to this fight. Looks like about half of the army is distracted. And then we have a couple reinforcements here to help out. So a couple units of melee, they're going to take the flanks. Bright Wizard is flying away. And it looks like we are finally getting a little bit of fire here. They might charge in towards my knights too. This guy can actually engage. And then we're going to try and blob them up. Pistoliers are doing good. It's only a handful of knights here, but I still really need them to blob up if I want to win this. We're going to proc the buffs. We're going to get the Flame Storm. We're going to cast it right on top of all of those knights. Get a Soulfire bombardment on them too. And then get a Piercing Bolts. Piercing Bolts? Yeah, Piercing Bolts over there on that group of cavalry. Looking pretty good so far. My Bright Wizard joined the fight too, but that actually helped them blob up a tiny bit. So, not bad. Not bad. Pistoliers are still distracting most of the forces. Honestly, this went pretty good. I will say I am surprised how well that went. That went almost exactly according to plan. There's just a couple more Grill Knights coming on in. They're going to be eating a lot of bullets to the face. And now it's just bringing in the Pistoliers one at a time to try and bait these guys in to a fight. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage. That was magnificent. Oh my goodness. Can I get these Knights of the Realm to rout though? It looks like they do find contact. These guys, I'm going to move in with my infantry to try and sandwich them. And my lord, he's gonna intercept this left flank of cavalry. Yeah. Alright. Sweet. We're gonna bring in the cavalry over here on the side now. And then the Bright Wizard is going to... let's see, what can he really do to support this fight? There's not much he can really do here. There's no heavy blobs to really abuse. But my right flank is completely secured now, which is a huge plus. Okay. Let's see, most of the infantry's bogging down the cavalry. Nice. The Bretonnians were a big fan of Last Samurai, yeah. Apparently so. And that's the left flank now secured. I need to rotate these guys and then get my infantry here. My lord is going to go for the second blobbing strategy, and then my knights in reserve are going to try and catch any guys that slip through. These guys will move on up. This is a perfect time for a burning head. We'll hit them with all of the buffs, and then we'll hit them with a piercing bolt. Oh my goodness, guys. This army is unkillable. Absolutely unkillable. That went so well. That went amazingly well. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and hit this priestess. What's she called? Damsel. Yeah, we're gonna hit the damsel with the spell and try and finish her off. Takes a little bit of damage. If Enchantress in the distance, she will lose to what's his face, Heinz. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Pretty good. Heinz's tanking never ceases to amaze. That's a pretty good chalice of potions though, but there we go, just like that. The massive Bretonnian cavalry force is dealt with. Against all odds. You just needed to get them to group up correctly. The spears facing in the wrong direction. Best military tactic. Gets them every time. Heroic victory. Well deserved. Amazing. He knows no defeat. Heinz the undefeated. These spearmen. The poor guys. They really took a bullet for the Empire. They got charged in the back by Grail Knights so that the handgunners could do their work. They deserve a raise. Alright, sweet. We only lost 1 unit of Pistoliers too, and we got 2,000 gold off of it. Amazing. Oh man, so I think that's another turn of this guy just living his best life until the vampire counts show up and end me. I need to get him over here to support this army and free them up. Let's see. I might actually fight this battle normally, just so that I can hit Grombrindal's army at the same time. That feels like a pretty good idea. Plus I get all of my rest of my reinforcements too. Let's do that. Oh my gosh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. And we didn't even have to mega cheese. We just had to do some basic distractions. Get some really good spell castings. I'm so happy I decided to keep a Bright Wizard in my army here. If it wasn't for this guy, we would just be dead multiple times over. This guy is a hero of the Empire. And then these guys are sitting back since they've had a rough enough time. They don't wanna, I don't want to give them more fights than they have to. Okay, so this army is not scary. They will fall to my copious amounts of bullets to the face. There we go. And this army over here is the one that I really want to deal with. So a couple units of, couple flame storms should be able to do it. My Bright Wizard takes an insane amount of damage from that volley, so he's gonna run for his life. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We got Hinds, we got some handgunners, a couple units of infantry. Honestly, not too much, but it'll be enough. First things first, though, I want to engage these guys as fast as possible just to take them out. They are easy pickings for my ranged core here. And nice, there we go. Looks like I will manage to get a fight with them. And then this guy's just gonna constantly spam out the magic. Amazing. Who's this? Just a random dwarf lord. He's gonna have a rough day, having overextended. And then a couple burning heads should be able to clear out the rest. All right, there we go. Nice. We'll get piercing bolts. There we go. Pretty good damage. These guys are taking a lot of damage, but are they closing in? Perhaps. This is time to get Hinds in on the action to get some distraction going. And then another vortex spell should be able to clean them up. Okay, nice. At least the dwarves are starting to get pretty manageable now. Their battles are quite straightforward. They're not recruiting the best units ever. Their main recruitment for artillery is really far away. It's mostly just thunderers that I'm dealing with here. So they're not too much of an issue, really. And who's this? Grombrindal. So Grombrindal's the last one to finish off here. Can he reach my front line before he goes down? Perhaps he does. The angry dwarf makes it, only to get gunned down. Alright, so that's like the millionth time I've killed Grombrindal. Happy that he's out of the picture again, at least for a bit. How did you die? I was told to face the wrong direction, but he saved the Empire doing so. Okay, nice. Another 300 kills on my Bright Wizard. Someone should get like a compilation going for this Bright Wizard and just show every single kill that he gets throughout the campaign. I feel like by the end of it all, I feel like he'll have like tens of thousands of kills. Also, hey, Flying Taco, why not let them attack the walls? It is because if I were to wait for them to hit the walls, I would not have enough replenishment to deal with armies that show up later. Now, I think I don't need Featherfall to work on this guy. Let's give him an actual ability now. Ooh, that's a good one. Less magic resist? Are you kidding me? That's so good with this combination. Why did I not do that earlier? What's this? This armor, this blue armor can up his physical resist and ward save. Nice. We're getting this guy just decked out. Best army ever. And as for Castle Drakenhoff, how do I want to deal with this situation? I think I'll get this guy over here. This guy can chill over here. Oh, I should have given a few units, whatever. I'll take another unit of handgunners, why not? And I can get another steam tank. Another steam tank. Guys, give me a name. Give me a name and we will take it. Whew. Yeah. It's all for that replenishment. All right, we're gonna take a steam tank. It might die pretty quickly, so you know, don't get committed to it too much just yet. But as long as they don't attack immediately, I should be fine. How many handgunners do I have here? They're all really beat up, which is quite scary, but we'll see. What's it? I think Vaporwave. Yeah, we have Vaporwave in Franz's army. We don't need another Vaporwave. Let's see what else. Okay, nothing else to do but to end the turn. Whew. The Stelion? Sure, I'll do that. I'll save other names for later. I'll save Thomas the Wrath Engine for the next one. The Stelion. And then Thomas the Wrath Engine. Alright. But will it live? Will it live? It seems like the vampire counts are sieging, but not actually fighting. That's a big plus. Are you playing with mods? This is unmodded. Legendary difficulty max settings. Yeah, I'm saving the modded campaigns for later. Carl Cart. Amazing. I'll add that one in, but then that's the last one. We can't recruit that many siege tanks. I said it again, steam tanks. They come every 15 turns, so. Yeah. All right, but we got our turn of replenishment. That's really good. We can get a bit of extra money here. We're not really fighting against the armies of men, so I'm not worried about that. And I can go ahead and rename this. Here we go. The Steely one. Steely on. There we go. All right. Named after the big gun. That signifies our destruction of the Dwarf Tide in this campaign. Their cities are undefended. This is it, guys. Can Franz do it? Can Franz do it? He needs 2 more turns to get to that settlement. It's so close. If I march there, it's just too risky. I can't do it. All right, but we got our A team over here holding the fort back at home. So I think they'll be just fine. Oy boy. How can you have multiple steam tanks? Just recruiting them. The game doesn't limit your steam tank count. You just have to wait until more are built. Lori saying things are not going well in this campaign? How dare you? Things are going great in this campaign. They've never been going bad. Alright. The usual formation. Can't wait until Warhammer 3 gives us auto formations. That will be great. And then as for these guys, it's the usual. It's the absolute usual. We got some big guns, and now they don't got big guns. Easy peasy. We'll hit them with a burning head too. Why not? Just to really show them who's boss. And then this guy, my lord, can deal with this sort of cavalry squad over there. Pistoliers with skirmish mode on. Match made in heaven. And there we go, just like that. The cavalry stopped existing. Would you look at that? Now, the heroes are going to be a little bit harder to kill. My lord is not spec'd out to kill heroes. He's actually just a huge tank, but he doesn't really do that much damage. So that's where the handgunners come on in to finish the job. Oh, there's a few goblin archers over here too. Let's clean them up while we're at it. All right, Pistoliers can retreat to the forest. And then this guy can heal himself up. There we go. Might want to read it, right? Oh, what's it? Might want to read that, right? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. But anyways, let's see. Looks like my lines of fire are pretty messed up right now, but I think we're okay, except for the classic friendly fire. These guys have been getting hit by artillery all game. There we go. And can I kill off this goblin big boss? That would be a nice tiny pick. And then just gotta focus down this Arachnarok spider. I hope this guy's not level 20. If he doesn't have the immortal trait, it means he won't come back. So hopefully that goes well. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing over there, but you know, if he wants me to shoot him in the face, I will. Things are not going well or good in this campaign. I am so confused what's going on. I'll ignore chat for 10 seconds. All right. Now, pretty nice and easy fight. We did more damage to our own army than the greenskins. Classic. Oh no, it was these goblin archers that were the scariest, but he was just vibing. Look, we gotta do what we gotta do. It's a hard campaign. Though, yeah, he was just chilling. He was not very aggressive at all. And now for the actual goal here, we're trying to clear out the vampire counts. Get them off of my lawn. They just keep coming back forever. And the more armies that die here, the more they can recruit. It's just an endless cycle of... It's an endless cycle of fighting. When did you get the Mage and Heinz's army? Asking for the compilation. It was like earlier today. It was quite close actually. All right, sweet. Onwards. Hey, they didn't even take the fight. They don't even want to fight this guy. He's such a beast. Okay, nice. A little bit more money. Very good. And it's really good that I have two armies here, since they basically constantly sub out for each other. Nice, and it's just a zombie stack. Manfred has been reduced to spamming zombies. Poor guy. Okay, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Drakenhoff is secured once again. What do we have here for the Bretonnians? Just some, lots of cavalry incoming. Franz nearly at the front doorstep of the dwarves. I think we'll get there. I think we'll done do it. Now, where are the greenskins? The greenskins are slowly getting pushed back even more. They're basically just in this territory now. But the dwarves are out of position. And if I can get Bellagar to confederate with Thorgrim, that would be really good for me. I'm hoping I can get that done. The problem right now, though, is that I basically never get any turns of replenishment. People just constantly come in and siege me. It's a huge pain. When I say things are not going well, everything is fine, actually. Oh, hopefully. Hopefully. As we saw on the last Bretonnians earlier. Yeah. The last Bretonnians. Now, Gelt has finally shown up again. They're taking turns, taking pot shots at me. First the Counts, then the Bretonnians, then Gelt, then the Counts, then the Dwarves, then the other Dwarves, then the Counts. It's just endless battles here at Drakenhoff, but, you know, it's a war zone, but my troops are used to it at this point. I could have recruited some guys over here at Zufbar. I probably should have, but sometimes you make mistakes, and we'll just have to live with that. Now, what's Gelt got in store for me? What could he possibly have here that would ruin my day? Hey, Imperial Authority. I will take that. Guys, we almost have authority. That is insane. We just got tax rate plus 5%. How extremely minor. Now, what does this guy have? 1,000,000 Hellstorms and a steam tank? You know what? I'm looking to get a Hellstorm rocket battery. If Gelt wants to deliver them, I will take them. I'll do that fight in just a second. As for Franz, Can I sneak this by? You know what? I don't really need the Torrent of Replenishment. I have healers and so on. Oh my gosh, look at it. It's completely undefended. There's so many high tier settlements here, guys. This is glorious. If Franz can win this, I'm gonna have to sack these settlements for money because I'm dirt poor right now. But then we're good. Then we're really good. As for this guy, he got a Turn of Replenishment, so Zufbar's only a little bit better now. So let's just try and take out Gelt. Let's take him out. We don't really need the garrison. They're hurting enough already, as is. So I just need to deal with the Hellstorm rocket batteries. Should be easy with Heinz. In fact, this army is not really strong against single entities, so I'm okay. You think the live part is optimistic at this point? Nah, you guys are just all pessimistic. You got no faith or steel or gunpowder. I got loads of that. Fran's about to become Hannibal? I think so, actually. Quite fitting. Quite fitting indeed. So, to deal with Hellstorm rocket batteries, we must stay as far away as possible. I could drain their ammunition, but I think that would take a little bit longer than we really need to spend. So let's just let's try and do some shenanigans here. Heinz to the rescue. He should be fine against handgunners. He has insane resistances, yeah. So let's just send him straight into that fight over there. Melt me some Empire Knights. And then melt me some... Oh my goodness, that infantry line is looking pretty juicy too. Alright. And then Heinz is nice and defended. There we go. The Empire Knights are having a bad day. And we are looking very good. Now, I still need to deal with the Hellstorm rocket batteries. They're getting a ton of friendly fire on their forces, which is a plus. But I don't think Heinz has an easy way to reach them. I could use my Bright Wizard, though, to deal with this. I wonder, if I overcast Piercing Bolts, would that kill the Hellstorm rocket batteries? I feel like it wouldn't. You hate rank 9 units for AI doing nothing? Wait, what the... Winning nothing in this game the most. Not sure exactly how to parse that, but rank 9 units are definitely very hard to deal with. So my caster took a ton of damage from those handgunners. That's a bit unfortunate. Meanwhile, my lord is having a bit of a rough time. I'm gonna give him a Piercing Bolts to try and pick him up. He should be able to survive this quite well. And then he's gonna pull back to the rest of my army. My Bright Wizard is doing a fine job distracting everything else, so I think we should be okay. These guys actually tanked quite well. Does Gelt give his guys magic resist? He does. No, he doesn't. Alright. So, sweet. Just gotta hit these guys with another Flame Storm. And then this guy's out of here. To the safety of the rest of your men. Okay, so Bright Wizard's just pulling aggro on the... He's pulling aggro on the Hellstorm rocket batteries, and I think that's a fine enough way to win this fight. Rest of the knights are going to come on in. Won't be too much of a problem, as we have an enormous amount of guns, but my Bright Wizard's taking a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. Don't you dare die on me, man. You are far too important to die right now. And it looks like he will manage to escape, thankfully. Now, Gelt has like a million missile resist. Most legendary lords generally do get a lot of missile resist at this stage in the campaign. So he's going to be a little bit hard to take out. As long as I can actually kill him, though, that would be great. Nice, Bright Wizard's back. I can turn these guys over to support my lord. Turn 144. Is it because the root square of 144 is 12? There are 6 base game races in Warhammer 3. Oh my gosh, he's figuring it out, guys. He's figuring it out. Illuminati confirmed. Bellagar confirmed. Ind confirmed. Man, there's so many factions that people would be so hype about. You know, we've been fighting around the moot for a while. Maybe halflings. Halflings confirmed. I think a lot of people would be excited about that one. Okay, finally Gelt is down. That means it's just some handgunners left at this point. Can I roasty toasty these guys? Wow, that dodge into undodging. Okay, sweet. So I think Heinz more or less carries the rest of this fight. Because these Hellstorm rocket batteries are a pain, absolute pain. We're gonna get our pistoliers to actually deal with it instead. There we go. And then I can get in my handgunners to deal with the rest. There we go. Oh my goodness. Took a bit of work, but we got there. And we are chasing down each and every one of these Hellstorm rocket batteries. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I do not want any of them coming back, and I want to try and steal as many as I possibly can. Whew, what's this? That's a Hellstorm rocket battery crew that we are chasing down. Heinz is chasing down another one. That one over there shouldn't be too difficult to deal with. Okay, nice. Is this one more or less shattered and done? It is. Okay, I think I might have all of them except for maybe one. It depends on how well Heinz does. The AI creating rank 9 units from thin air. Oh yes, that's true. But like, you know, if the AI didn't have all of their OP extra buffs, then this would be too easy. Alright, heroic victory. Can we steal a Hellstorm rocket battery? That would make life so much easier, you guys don't even know. Please, Gelt, please. Shipment of Hellstorm rocket batteries, just give it to me. I think the AI, they have a passive experience gain on a lot of their units. So this army might have been sitting around for a while, and then they got to rank 9. But you know, it doesn't make it any... It's not too bad. Looks like I didn't get the Hellstorm, but that's fine. I guess we can live with that. Or did I? No, I didn't. Unfortunate. Alright, so we'll finish off Gelt's army. Should be, yeah, very few losses. I missed out on some extra healing on my heroes, but, you know, whatever. And then next up. Next up, we have some greenskins over here. The dwarves have evacuated. They've sensed the impending doom on their capital. And, ooh, we can get Kragmir at level 2. That's exciting. Let's see, what are we looking at here? It's a pretty scary dwarf army, all things considered. And the greenskins. I guess I should deal with the greenskins first. That seems quite important. And then I'll bounce back and deal with the dwarves. Oh, an ambush? Oh my gosh. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness I didn't even see them show up. Where were these guys even? I can't believe they almost ambushed me. How dare they? How dare they? You have a 20 stack, can you still get Hellstorm? I got rid of one of the units. You believe in this? You did a legendary Throg campaign. At 200 turns, you had 0 cities. At 300 turns, you won the campaign. Don't recommend it though. That's pretty sick. You like what? Did you just barely beat Chaos and then get those like 0 upkeep mammoth stacks? What happened to Altdorf? Well, it's currently being inhabited by vampire counts right now, as seen in the thumbnail. And there's not much we can do about it, because we sort of did a base trade. And, you know, it may have been in my favor. That is still sort of yet to be decided at this point. But alright, let's do this. Has Franz got Elevator Music 2 killed yet? Not yet, but he might. He's definitely on his way to doing that. But yeah, Altdorf, we pushed out to try and finish off the vampire counts, and they took the opportunity to take our main settlement. Vlad is Prince and Emperor. Indeed. Alright. I guess we just... Yeah, we just sit back and chill for a bit. Would have extended to an hour-long cheese fest. Honestly, if I was spending my time cheesing really hard, this campaign would probably be going better right now. But I will say it does make things quite exciting to play it faster. Sweet, another very good Flamestorm. Let's see. And then I'm going to go for the distraction strat on these quarrelers. So most of these guys are going to be blobbing up, splitting up into different forces. And then Heinz can distract those guys so that my handgunners can clean up the rest. You know, the usual classic strategies. Yeah, there we go. The Lord is nearly down. Wonderful. Just a good old time, you know? Heinz is looking good. Nice and high on HP. His regeneration is hard carrying him here. Isabella, best Lord in the game. Keeping Heinz alive. She's just sitting there tanking tons of quarreler shots. Let's pull him out of there. All right, and now that the melee infantry is done, I can whoa, that was weird. Now that the melee infantry is down, I can clean up the rest. All right, not too bad. Not too bad of a fight. Let's go ahead and fireball the quarrelers, why don't we? Do I really need to do hard cleanup on these guys? I guess not. Yeah, we can probably auto-resolve the next fight. Whew. See, 142 watching, but only 52 likes. Oh my goodness. I'm actually not sure how much the effect of liking streams actually impacts the viewership. But if you are enjoying the stream so far, it would be very much appreciated. You get minus 75% for beating chaos, but when you have 10 armies, you're paying still 200% for supply lines. That's a bit unfortunate. It feels mean to say, but you think your favorite thing about my streams is that I'm not playing to win per se. Like, there's not much cheese, just strong gameplay. I don't think that's that mean. I can accept that I'm not the most efficient player ever and that I'm not really focusing on being hyper efficient. Although I am playing to win. Don't tell me I'm not playing to win. All right, now what are we looking at here? Just a casual dwarf army. I can take this pretty easily. What's your enticity? What's your enticity or what's your ethnicity? It might be a graphical bug. You see 109 likes. Wow! Thank you so much, guys. I don't really see likes on my stream right now, so I have no idea what it could be. It could be a million dislikes for all I know. So, but I trust you guys. Thank you so much. All right, now I think this army is, yeah, it's not advancing towards me, but it does have a good old rock lobber. No doom divers, thankfully. So I guess I'll just get the mortars in position to hit up this area. Get some guys to group up a tiny bit. And then we're good to go. Steam Tank 2. What's this one called? The Stelion. There you go. That one's gonna take a while to remember, but we'll get there. Alright. The buffs. The Flame Storm. You guys know it. Hopefully you love it. There we go. He should be able to hold for a while. Actually, these AoEs aren't getting nearly as much damage as I would have expected on this blob. I know, you know, we've already done thousands and thousands of points of damage here, but, you know, I expect more from my Bright Wizard. Alright, what's going on over here? Oh, they're gonna actually, never mind. Hail of bullets into those poor goblins. But they actually do hold decently well. I'm surprised for them. I am surprised. See if I can take out a rock lobber too. That's a bit annoying. And then just keep this guy here. He's just the ultimate tank for me. What's it? Dislikes are gone. Problem solved. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Man, I sure hope they bring it back. It makes the viewing experience a lot worse when you can't tell what you can trust on YouTube. But you know, I guess that'll come with time. It's not much we can really do about it right now in the current state of things. I'm surprised the greenskins haven't hit army losses yet, by the way. Like, this guy's gone. He's gotten like almost 400 kills at this point. I guess I haven't really killed the Lord, which is a big impactor here, but still. I'm surprised. What's it? Disney doesn't have feelings, just lawyers. Oh boy, chats. We're taking the deep dive into all the good stuff about all of the stuff that we don't like about the internet. As long as it doesn't get out of hand, it's fine. But we have a bit of a problem right now. This lord over here, he is a tanky fellow. I need to get some handguns on him in a second. Couple wolf riders over here too. Gonna need to deal with them. But can I kill off the lord? My guy's taking a lot of damage. Heinz taking some heat. I guess if we go for piercing bolts, that might help out. The Pistoliers are taking some damage too. Let's evac them out of there. Come on, this battle's supposed to be the easy one. Alright, and then Steam Tank firing away. Enticity knows that if the Steam Tank gets hurt, we riot. Indeed. That's why I'm very careful about how I use my Steam Tanks in this campaign. There goes your potential for a Disney sponsorship. You know, I gotta wonder, right? What is my price to say things online? I think right now, well, you know, I haven't really done a sponsorship yet, but if I did, it would be I'll have to consider. I'll have to consider how much I'm making. I don't think I'll ever say anything that I really don't believe in. Like, you know, but like the level at which I do that, I don't know. I sort of have to evaluate what my stance is on sponsorships. But if you guys ever do see a sponsorship, it would just be... You can trust I won't go too far off the deep end. And that, and generally, I'd like to keep it pretty genuine. But also, I need to eat food. Food is important. But nice, we managed to beat the Greenskins. So, we'll be able to move on to the next battle. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. Look, if Raid was willing to give me... If Raid was willing to pay me a salary for like a couple years, right? That'd be pretty tempting. I don't think they'd give me that much money, though. I don't have that much of a viewer base. NordVPN? I would probably do NordVPN. What's that? It just sort of depends on what you actually use it for.
Moving out.
You'll pay me a tenner if I say you're pretty. I do say things for money. That is not out of my book of things.
Do you take me for a walk?
Let's see. Luck bar is fairly good now. We'll put this guy in Drakenhoff, and then we'll get this guy to start clearing out those dwarves. But yeah, when it comes to stream donations, yeah, I'll do more or less whatever. Okay, maybe not more or less whatever, but I'm fairly open to a lot of things. A frat house was accused of hazing a blizzard act. Oh wait, no wait. See, I feel like Blizzard stuff, I probably hang away from that. Like stuff with a really bad PR, I probably wouldn't say that I support them. The question is though, would I say something like, if I was like, this is supported by Blizzard, right? If I say something like that, then would that be terrible? Because I'm not technically saying that I back them, but I am taking their money, which is, I don't know. There's a lot of gray zone over there that you have to work out when it comes to sponsorships. But I don't think I'd be like, this is supported by Blizzard, and I think they're the best company ever. I feel like I wouldn't say that. I draw the line at that, for sure. But I don't know. It's a complicated issue. One that I haven't really had to think about much yet. But yes, I do need food. Would you ever say CA are the best at balancing and fixing bugs? Well, I technically just said that, so you know, if you put that on a recording, you might be able to blackmail me or something, I don't know. But I will say CA's balancing is good enough where I'm happy with the state of the game. I can say that genuinely for sure. What, that you're having a conversation on stream at all is probably a good thing. Like what, about sponsorships and so on? Like, you know, I think transparency is important. If they let me say, maybe if it's like, you know, if I can say, hey, look, guys, Blizzard paid me $1 million to say this, but it does not reflect my opinions. I feel like that would be a really, really interesting way to do a sponsorship, but also they wouldn't really pay you to say that, so, you know, whatever. Hey, Phil McDonald with the 10. Oh my gosh, the 10 pounds, you madman. Thank you so much, saying, I guess you technically did say I'm pretty. Phil McDonald, you're the most beautiful person I've never seen. I can say that definitively. Alright, now what are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? We have a dwarf lord charging towards his death. We have a bunch of slayers starting to move on in. Thankfully, we have a ton of ranged firepower, so nice and not too much of a problem. Alright, sweet. Pretty straightforward battle. The next one is sort of where it gets a lot dicier, though, because it's going to be a lot more dwarf units. Oh! Oh! The perfect spacing, burning head. Just tickling my handgunners just a little bit. That felt a lot more dirty than it should have, but, you know, whatever. And 0 losses, too, despite the burning head hitting him. It's a supermodel Phil McDonald. There he is. He's an online supermodel. He just shows his name, and that is how they present themselves. I don't know how to hype you up more. Honestly, I'm a terrible hype man. I can say that definitively. But there we go. That's one dwarf army down. Can I deal with a second? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. This is a pretty big army. And my guy's gonna be caught out in the open. Honestly, that's a little bit scary. I might have to fight these guys out in the open. Ooh, we'll see. We'll see. I'll fight this battle first to avoid my problems. That face when you're in the front rank of your regiment and you get your beard burned off. Yeah. Look, they're used to it. They're very used to it at this point, trust me. Okay, so this battle is actually a little bit scarier than you might think, because I really only have the steam tank to tank here. But I think with the pistoliers, I should be okay. We'll just let the steam tank do most of the work, along with my lord. Then the handgunners can handle the rest. Alright, let's scoot them up. Get a few free shots in. These guys are distracted. Very good. Alright, and not too bad. Not too bad in the slightest. Scoot up the handgunners a little bit more and pick them off. Alright, you're gonna head off. Alright, happy holidays, Phil McDonald. The beautiful. The Sigvald. I don't know if you want to be compared to Sigvald, but you know what? It's already done. Have a very good holiday, man. Which, by the way, I will probably be streaming for most of the holidays. Because I'm gonna be honest, streaming is fairly fun for me. It doesn't really feel like work too much, so I might be posting a few videos actually, but I'll definitely make sure to spend some time with the family and so on. Oh, but nice. That's that dwarf army down. This guy can go into march stance and find and go back into the settlement for his own safety. And then I need to fight the dwarves, and then Franz is gonna need to fight the dwarves after the end turn. And then we'll see if we manage to get there. Oh my gosh, look, we got it. We got the bot. It's back. Is Bubba still in chat? You wanna have some fun banning a bot? If not, I can go ahead and do it. Oh my gosh, that bot's going ham. It's going crazy. Here, I'll start working on it. Let's see. Unwanted content and spam. Indeed. Oh my gosh. I hate that it messages multiple times. There we go. Dealt with. Alright, where were we? This guy needs to go back to Drakenhoff.
I will go.
What was the armor piercing on Pistoliers? Generally not too high, actually. These guys are like, what? 2 armor piercing damage? Yeah, it's pretty rough. They do pretty good chip damage against cavalry, but they're by no means an amazing unit. Okay, so this is a pretty big army, gonna be honest. It's mostly melee infantry and very little range though, which is exactly what I'm looking for. If you could read Russian, you might have been fooled. Yeah, it's a very convincing bot. Who knows, maybe there's $1 million on the other side of that link. How tanky do lords get? They can get insanely tanky, to the point where they essentially solo armies because they have like 95% resistances. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy how tanky they can get. Okay, sweet. We'll position right there, and we can get underway. You came back from 1 hour ago and don't think things have changed very much. Overall, no, but also sort of yes. Franz is at the front gates of the dwarves, and he's about to have a heyday in their back lines. So that could be pretty good. I think Franz, he might be able to pull a big W for me. At least that's a hope. How much Winds of Magic do we have? An insane amount. That's good. But yeah, that's sort of the idea. Franz will be able to slowly hinder these armies and stop them from constantly coming my way. But he's gonna have to win a few fights before that can happen. Alright, now to start off, we're gonna do the usual. Charging right into 1 million dwarves. Getting them to group up as much as possible. And then melting their faces off. Alright. This should be a really good burning head. I overcasted it for the longer duration. And that'll mean that since there's so many dwarf units here, that it's basically impossible for it to not get a lot of damage. Can I get a big piercing bolts too? Possibly. Let's just hit square on top of there. Not the best burning head I've ever had, but still quite good. Need to cheese more? Possibly, possibly. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh wow, the mixed AOE, that was pretty nice to see. Can this guy get out of there past the Slayers? He's taking a bit of damage, so I don't want him to sit there for too long. The Bright Wizard's gonna have to be a bit careful too. Meanwhile, over here, I'm gonna get my firing line set up. And take a look at my lord. Come on, mate. It's just a couple of dwarves. You can do it. He's gonna have to fight a little bit longer. It's fine though, he's a tanky guy. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sort of just waiting for a flame storm. He'll knock down all of those dwarves and then he'll be in the clear. Now, this is actually getting a little bit scary. There are a lot more dwarves that spilled in through the front than I would have hoped for. So we're gonna have to evacuate my lord a little bit faster than I had initially thought. I'm still gonna wait for the flame storm though. Alright, guns are gonna focus fire Bellagar. These spearmen are gonna have to hold the line as best as they can. Flamestorm is nearly there. This is a little bit scary. Bellagar's getting in. He's getting in hot. Alright, Flamestorm, it's up to you. And we're gonna have to kite. We're gonna have to kite a little bit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Flamestorm whiffed a little bit. Is this bad? I feel like this might be bad. Come on, pull out of there. Oh, he's routing. He's routing. How could he? Alright. We're gonna have to get a minor retreat going on here, guys. Let's boost his melee defense a little bit. Come on, no! Oh, catch up, no! Alright, the dwarves have won this time. I'll give it to them. I'll give it to them. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. Maybe I should deployed further away to get a little bit more kite action. Man. They got me. They finally got me. I know Heinz running. What world has come upon us? What cruel fate could have caused such a thing? Okay. All right. We lost an artillery crew, we lost our spears, and we lost hinds. Losses are not terrible. The plan is to try and retreat to one of my settlements. At least the dwarves took a bit of damage too, and we still have the bright wizard. I think he has a pretty low revive rate. I'm pretty sure he beat Vlad. So we might be able to get him next turn. Let's see. In fact, can we get him this turn? Yeah, he comes back in one turn. So that's not too much of a problem. Let's see what a Huntsman General can give.
Huntsman General.
We lost our ward save item. We'll have to remember to re-equip that. Let's see. He can give replenishment, which is quite nice. Honestly, the Huntsman General doesn't have too much going on for him. I'm not a big fan. I much prefer the Warrior Priests. Alright, but big question. This army does not have a safe place to retreat to. It's about to get assaulted from all sides. Eey, that's not great. I could retreat it into here, but then this guy is going to be out in the open. And I think that's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. Or I can put as many guys as possible in this garrison, like so. And then sort of work with this. This feels a little bit better. Let's do, you know what, let's merge some units. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna merge our Pistoliers. And then we are going to dump the rest of the guys in here. Get the boys in. Yeah, there we go. And then I can disband these guys. Okay. And then we can recruit a guy over here to act as replacement hinds for the one turn. Okay, nice. This isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. Nice. And he is going to go ahead and recruit me some handgunners, because we sort of desperately need them. Sweet. What's this witch hunter doing here? He's a bit in the middle of nowhere. So we have Franz over here. He's about to ruin the day of the dwarves with this backdoor. I think someone said earlier he's pulling a Hannibal. And I think this will be our way to really bounce back in here, because then I can really start supporting these armies and getting them going, and then we'll be good to go. This will be fine. Hey, Revan, catching a live stream. Happy to have you here. There's been quite a few. Sometimes I stream at different times just so that people in different time zones can show up. So nice to have you. Guess I'll have to settle for catsup tonight. I think I'm reading that incorrectly, but whatever. Yeah, Volkmar is still on vacation. I know. We could have gone Volkmar a lot earlier too, but yeah, Volkmar, he decided he didn't really want to support the Empire just yet. But I guess he is in the right to choose not to. Alright, Chaos is still coming too. And if I don't have a properly defended garrison against Chaos, we're gonna lose these two settlements. Of course, we will still have Karaz-a-Karak. So it's not terrible, but it's not great. It's not amazing. But I'm really hoping Chaos does raise a lot of settlements. If you look at the minimap in the top right, it looks like Chaos has been doing quite good for themselves. They've dealt with most of the... Yeah, they've hit the Empire a bit hard. They took out one of the dwarf settlements up there. And they're moving on to the vampire counts next. Fairly high tier settlements too. So that should slow them down. It's really just Bellagar that is completely unhindered right now. And going ham on my forces. Look at this. The multiple doom stacks with Bellagar. It's freaky, man. Let's go ahead and pick up Hinds. We'll continue assaulting their troops. Nice, we took out a hero. That's pretty cool. And this is a pretty big army in a pretty battered garrison, so I need to actually win this fight. But first things first, let's get a win. I feel like getting a win right now. And that involves Franz going to town on the dwarves. Yes, the time has come. The day of the dwarves is over. This is going to be amazing. But Hannibal got caught in the passes. Ah, well, you know, whatever. All right. That's settlement number 1. We made a decent amount of money off of that. Turn 2, we'll get the Pillars of Grungi. Grungi? I don't know. And then after that, we can keep on pushing south. This guy's going to go for Vision, because he is in a pretty important area right now. We want lower hero action success chance, but where is that Vision? There we go. Campaign line of sight. So we'll be able to see a little bit south here. Grugni? I think it's Grugni. I think I finally got there. Meanwhile, over here, Grom Peak is not too much of an issue. So it seems like the dwarves are pretty well occupied. And that means that all I gotta do is take Heinz and move in and deal with these pesky dwarves over here. We can afford to get some regiments of renown. I know we're pretty low on money. But it's got to be done. Let's go ahead and go over. We're going to go over here so that we attack from the right side of the battlefield. And then we can win this fight. Oh, wait. I need to do something real quick. I got to make sure I don't forget to put the right items on Heinz here. He needs a talisman. Ward save. Amazing. Okay, now we can take the fight. Ooh. Is Chaos Invasion set to Legendary this campaign? It is. So there are about 30 or so, maybe 21 Chaos armies barreling down on us right now. And that is a very good thing. Surprisingly enough. You know, maybe Chaos Invasion set to nothing would be harder for this campaign. Who knows? Okay, so take number 2 of this battle. We have a million more handgunners this time. Heinz is back. It only took him 1 turn. The AI is feeling the same way I do about these lords, just never ending. Just constantly coming back into the fight. And we have a couple more units of handguns to support, just in case. Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. Alright, Pistoliers will seek to split them up. Heinz, the one and true lord, is going to go ahead and go for the distraction. And oh my gosh, we got a member! Oh my gosh, what tier of member did you become? You became a deck gunner! That's awesome, man. For those of you that don't know about the memberships, it comes with a few perks. I'm still working on a few other ones. I added some perks recently, but I forgot which ones exactly. Oh my gosh, Heinz takes a lot more damage without his full kit. Oh my gosh, 1 second. Let me just get him to safety again. There we go. Yeah, I added a few things to memberships, but one of the things that I've been looking at as of late is to make it where you guys can suggest which spells for me to go over in future videos. So, something to look forward to. And thank you so much for supporting. Now, anyways, advertising out of the way, Heinz does not have the amount of missile resist that he used to have. We'll have to wait a turn before that. But this army's pretty battered. I don't think they're going to be much of a threat right now. I can just wait for them to get in range of all of my guns and we'll more or less be good to go. This warrior priest is pretty well decked out too, so that's quite nice. Let's just dodge with him to make sure he doesn't die to the handgunner fire though. And just sort of monitoring the situation, it looks like, yeah, we can stick to ×4. Alright, sweet. How about which spells to cast? Well, you know, chat can just message in chat and I'll cast whatever spells you want. Like instead of Burning Head, how about a nice Blade Storm? Yo, Blade Storms would be great in this campaign. It's just, it's too bad I don't have access to it. Also, Bellagar just annihilated those poor handgunners. Poor guys. Let's go ahead and bring in some handguns to finish him off. Have a few of these giant slayers. Trying to sneak by. Trying to get past my range units. Let's have none of that. Are they gonna make it? Oh my gosh, made it into melee just in time to get obliterated. How's Bellagar doing? He's just punishing all the guys coming off of the edge of the map. Come on, Bellagar, that's not cool. Get out of there, Bellagar. All right, sweet. Man, having more handguns, big plus, big plus. The ROR Hellstorm rocket battery, also amazing plus. Oh, and there we go. That's Bellagar down. Sweet, absolutely sweet. Decisive victory, I'll take it. Okay. Okay. So that's a settlement fight done. We have Heinz. No Dark Elves unless Rakarth. A Rakarth one would be pretty fun. I was thinking of doing Rakarth dogs only, but not enough people voted for it. I do think it is actually possible though, but it's a bit too similar to the Skaven dogs only one. So we're sort of going for different strategies now. All right. Very, very nice. Man, I need to really check my membership stuff. I've been trying to push the memberships a lot more on the channel, but I'm having a hard time sort of figuring out exactly what people want out of a membership system. So if you guys have suggestions, feel free to let me know and I could probably work something out. Let's see, where is that? Where are my membership tiers? I'll take a look at it in a second. Oh yeah, there's membership shoutouts too. I forgot about that entirely. Man, I should really work on that more, but you know, first things first, we have a campaign to play. You have emotes? I do, that's the lowest tier. Just a couple Luther emotes that I got off of Twitch a long time ago that were custom made for me. They're pretty great. They're pretty great. Yeah, there you go. Revan showing them off. Or no, that's just part of your, that just goes beside your name now, I think. This is your first membership ever on YouTube. Sweet, man. Hopefully it's a worthwhile one. I think I had a post recently asking members for what type of video they wanted next, so something to take a look at. Now, what are we doing here? I want to catch this guy. I have pretty good movement range, so I think it's worth taking this fight. Yeah, this should be good. And then I can pull back to the safety of my garrisons. Speaking of Rakarth, what are your thoughts on which option you should pick in the ritual that gives you monsters? I don't know. It really depends, right? I don't know the Rakarth rituals off the back of my hand though. Alright, let's go ahead and take this hill. We just have an insane line of powder units. I'm gonna go for a more decent spread on them this time, since there's quite a few guys here that I need to gun down. There we go. And then Pistoliers as usual on the distraction game. Can we vote for a 1 hour video of you dancing? If so, you'll also be subscribing. I could do an unlisted video of just me going to a dance party when things finally open up again. Like, that would be pretty fun, honestly. I just need to find someone to record it. So, you know, maybe, yeah, the members only streams, you know, the Enticity bathtub stream, who knows? The possibilities are endless. All right. But yeah, I'll figure something out. But if you do have suggestions, that would help a lot. It is Empire Total War. Yes, that is correct. Oh my gosh, that would be a hilarious title. I can't believe I didn't think of that earlier. Just calling it Empire Total War. Although I feel like people won't really understand exactly what I'm trying to get at if I do that. Alright, now the army is encroaching. I gotta be real careful here about my positioning. If I can get some good burning heads though, that'll help. And it looks like that one manages to get quite a bit of damage in. Oh boy, but I really need I need Heinz in there. Heinz needs to get working. Because all these handgunners are pretty scary. What about a blindfold battle challenge? That would be pretty cool. You know, I could just have membership sort of just be for general content suggestion. I don't know. We'll have to play around with it. You'll record? Nice. See, meeting my viewers in person is something I haven't really done yet, so that would actually be pretty weird, admittedly. But who knows? The possibilities are truly endless when it comes to monetizing your content. Undefeated blindfold campaign when? You know, if you ask Legend of Total War, I'm pretty sure he would find a way to make it work. He's a beast when it comes to just making things work. All right, nice. It's a pretty good burning head, and then I think the rest of this should basically be a ×4 win, right? Not much else really going on here. There we go. The army losses, sweet. All right, there we go. It's another army dealt with. Hopefully they give a little bit of money. All right, sweet. So, also I should do this real quick. Sorry, one second. Revan 7. Oh, right, there we go. Nice. So, what are we looking at here? We lost 1 unit of Pistoliers. That's completely fine. We got a decent amount of cash from that. Will last another 2 turns, plus a little bit extra with Franz being able to maneuver freely. This guy can't chase. He has to get back to Zufbar for his own safety. And this guy can hold the fort at Drakenhoff. All right. What do I want? I sort of want a unit of spears. Just some contingency spears in case. Can never really go wrong with them. And then I also want to work on... what's it? On upgrading this army a little bit. I would probably want to switch out the loadouts on both of these guys, since I'd rather have Heinz in this army, but that's going to take a hot second. Alright. Karaz-a-Karak is almost mine. This is going to be the first time I actually reach a goal that I set out at the start of the stream. I'm so used to setting a goal and then it getting completely thrashed on my way there. Oh my gosh, that would be something, PRAM. That would be something. You know, I feel like it would take me a little bit longer before I get to doing something like that, but who knows? Anything is possible. It's called Total War Empire now that they changed the name. Ah, that's a shame. It's about brand recognition, though. They have to do it. Whew. Versus campaign versus legend. That would be something. The big problem with co-op campaigns and so on, and head-to-heads, is that it's really hard to organize those types of things with other streamers. So that sort of becomes a little bit of a pain, I'll say. I wish it was more convenient, because that would actually be quite fun, but not anytime soon, unfortunately. So we're getting besieged everywhere by Bellagar. He is truly ruthless in his push towards me. But we are getting closer and closer by the second. One more turn until we can take the home of the dwarves. We just have to be able to win this battle. We're going to get some pretty good replenishment on Franz over there. Nice. This is not bad, actually. It's providing a little bit of income, too, so that's quite nice. Oh, gosh, that's a disgusting army. That is disgusting. We're going to need Heinz for that one. I think we lightning strike this army as number 1. Decisive victory. I don't trust the auto-resolve. We're gonna play the battle out. And then we're gonna move and try and defend the other settlement. But we haven't gotten a turn of replenishment for a while now. Yeah, it's a migration campaign. It's just, you just never stop migrating. That's how it works. For Heldenhammer, yeah. Oh, hey, Lynxy, happy to have you here. Still stuck in the corner? Yeah, we are. For anyone who doesn't know Linksy, they do, I think you're still doing a lot of Warhammer content, right? Last time I talked with you, it was, well, last time we did something together, you were doing a lot of Warhammer stuff, so, you know, if anyone's interested in that, feel free to check him out. He's pretty cool. Never stop stopping. Well, we'll see. The dwarves might force me to stop. Oh my gosh, Hellstorm, rocket battery, don't blow up my own troops, please. Thank you very much. All right, there we go. So this battle is the first of a few that we have to fight. Thankfully, the only armies that are really barreling down towards me right now is Bellagar, possibly Chaos, possibly Bretonnia. But the other ones haven't really shown up yet. You're still doing Warhammer content? Sick. Very sick. You guys should check him out then. He's on YouTube. Send an army into enemy territory, and you can't come back to heal. What's this? No army replenishment? Oh wow, that would be an interesting campaign. All right, pretty good. Ooh, all right. So we freed up this settlement. We can attack this army. It's absolutely massive when it comes to artillery, but the big plus side is that it's mostly artillery. So I think I can win this fight. Oh, geez, the Bretonnians have shown up. I'm gonna need to probably abandon Drakenhoff. Look at this poor garrison. They've just been getting hammered constantly. Just endless fights. They've had a really rough time, so I'll probably need to just try and hold Zufbar for as long as I can. Go to the Lustria corner. Oh my gosh, what a migration. What are you most excited for in Warhammer 3? Everything. There's so much that's going to be really exciting. But I think overall, if I had to choose something, I'm really excited. The thing that I keep thinking about is whether or not Khorne will actually be a strong faction in Warhammer 3. I have a suspicion that Khorne will be quite strong, and I'm just super excited to test it out. But as I don't have access yet, I can't do it. But that's sort of what's been on my mind a lot recently. Just really wondering about his state of things. By the way, something that's really bad right now. I think I'm in range of these flame cannons. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to deal with that as soon as possible before things get too spicy. Let's go ahead and hit him with the flamestorm. Shut down these organ guns and so on. I need to really get out of there. I'm also really excited about the UI changes that they have for Warhammer. Because just everything's going to be a lot more polished in general. It's going to be super exciting. Okay, sweet. Let's get these guys moving up forwards. Oh my gosh, this is such a weird, dicey battle right now. These Thunderers are going to be a little bit of an issue. Let's just hit them with the Burning Head just to knock them down. And then bring in the guns. Bring in all the guns. At the very least, Heinz is back to his old tanky self again. That's going to help him out a lot. Corn dogs, 200 speed. Boom, problem solved. I think if they did have 200 speed, that would solve the problem, but yeah, I do feel like corn dogs are actually going to be the answer though. They seem like a really, you know, it's a fast mobile unit, very high impact. I feel like they're going to be the key to Khorne's faction, and they're going to be what makes him the most exciting compared to the other ones. And by the way, so far this battle actually went quite well. The pincer attack motion seemed to have been rather effective here. So I'm quite pleased with myself about this fight. Looks like yeah, things are just overall going pretty well. Heinz hasn't died yet, which is a plus. Same with my Pyromancer. I'm gonna hit these Thunderers with another Burning Head. As long as the Slayers don't cause too many issues, I think we're okay. Let's go ahead and shut down those cannons now. In fact, this is a pretty ranged, heavy army for the dwarves, so just going into straight melee is probably the best option here. Where's my Bright Wizard? I really don't want him to die. Let's go ahead and pull him back. Extra ketchup, please. Oh my gosh, you guys. Now, Thunderers are doing all right. There's a couple blasting charges that are causing me some pain here. And At the very least, the artillery is down, but is Heinz gonna go down? He's stuck in the fight against this guy. I guess if he does die, I just replace him with another lord. So it's not exactly the end of the world, but it would sort of suck. And I think he's gonna die. Oh, and I'm overcasting because of the dwarves. That's pretty scary. Oh, come on. Come on. Darn you. No, he died to the Slayers. Oh, the Slayers got him. Oh, I thought he was in the clear, but he was not. That's unfortunate. Heinz is going to be out for another turn. Man, Heinz has not seen this many losses ever. Back-to-back defeats. Poor guy. That is not the Heinz we know. Whew, alright. So that's the Slayers down. That's a victory. We lost Heinz, but he'll be back. It just means that we lose a couple thousand gold having to recruit another lord. But that's okay. Don't need projectiles if you cover the entire map in seconds. Yeah, more or less. Surrounded the dwarves? That's a grudging. I'm pretty sure we've done much worse this campaign. Much, much worse. Alright, yeah, Heinz is down again. At least we got a little bit of money for that. We can, you know, just pick up, well, all of them are still recovering. Lucky them. What do we want? Monster Hunter. Sure, we'll take the Monster Hunter, why not? This guy is not important in the slightest. So we'll just slam him in the garrison over here. Now, what are we going to do about Drakenhoff? It's not very defensible. These guys could probably just capture it immediately. And I feel like Zufbar is gonna... Geez, Zufbar is not that defensible too. We've been getting whittled down pretty brutally over the past while. And I can't defend it against the Bretonnians either. I just really need that replenishment. Let's see. This guy's gonna have to go to... I think an ambush at Zufbar is probably my safest bet here. And then use this guy to clear out the rest of these guys. That's the best way to hold out for longer. Since they do 2 to 3 DLCs per year, it's 15 to 20 DLCs total. What are we talking about? Warhammer 3 DLCs now? Alright, what are we looking at here? They have a few artillery pieces, alright. Go ahead and just piercing bolts that real quick. And there we go. Dealt with. At Enticity, what you need is 5 Hellstorm rocket batteries per army and you win easily. See, you'd say that. You'd say that. And honestly, it would help a lot. But right now the Bretonnians are... The Bretonnians are the reason why we've been having sort of a rough time. Their mass cavalry spam is... pretty difficult to deal with, honestly. So I really need an option for that. That's why I've sort of been speccing into Pistoliers, but it hasn't been working amazingly. Bretonnia will do well against Slanesh, calling it now. I think Bretonnia would probably... They might even do well against Kislev, if you think about it. Stronger cavalry. Lots of armor. So they'd have to take a lot of Streltsy, who probably don't do that well against cavalry anyways. I feel like that might be the case. It depends on how well the Bear Cav does, really. Alright, back to Zufbar with you. What do I want on them? Yeah, we'll keep going that route. And then I can transfer some troops over. Like the Pistoliers. Maybe this really battered unit of huntsmen. And then just keep recruiting more units, I think. Let's just take mortars. I really need more anti-infantry to do well here. Alright. One more turn and then we're gonna have it. One more turn before we get the big money. And then what? I guess we just start sacking settlements everywhere here. We can take the Forest of Gloom, why not? And then maybe Auchendorf. That one's pretty undefended, actually. Just put a real hurting on the dwarves. I don't even need to hold Karaz-a-Karak, really. I could just keep pushing with Franz, right? But it is a really good staging point. And given that these guys are about to go down, I feel like it's perfect timing. It's a fairly good relocation. Even with corner camping, I feel like the knights would be pretty painful. Knights die super fast with that much firepower. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I've had a couple armies with a few Hellstorm rocket batteries, but it never goes great. And there we go, Drakenhoff. Guys, how long have we had Drakenhoff? It's been a while, right? 3 streams worth of Drakenhoff, maybe 4. And it's finally down, guys. It's finally gone. You held well. You did well, Drakenhoff. That's pretty scary. That's pretty scary. We are down to one strong garrison at this point. But I think we successfully relocated to a safer position. We have an ambush, which is nice. It's not a dwarf army, which is also quite good. And we have a Hellstorm. So we can start really doom stacking it. And then I think we've put enough hurt on the dwarves after we secure that southern area, where we're basically just facing what? We're basically just facing like Empire forces after, right? Empire and Bretonnia. Like once the dwarves aren't really a problem, things in theory get a lot better, but I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. This is an ambush, so... Oh, they defended against the ambush. Look at them. Good on them. And it looks like, are they advancing towards me? They're not. That's very good. Alright. That means this guy can go and do some cleanup. Where's Heinz? Where's my man? Oh, it looks like he actually didn't show up on the battlefield yet. Surprising. Surprising. I'll just draw my lines while we have time. While the AI just gives me a little bit of a moment to relax. We have a really nice hill position here. Hopefully we can get a lot of layered fire on top of our enemy here. And then this guy can start melting some faces. The army composition that Linksy mentioned is spot on. The cavalry don't close. As long as you choose a proper staging location. That's cool. Although, honestly, I don't want to corner camp too much in this campaign. I'll do a little bit, but we're not going for the hard corner camp here, and that will make things a little bit scarier against Bretonnian cavalry. Okay, Flamestorms are looking pretty good, though. I'll hit him with a Burning Head. And then I'll hit him with probably another Flamestorm, and then we'll be good. There we go. That one hit quite nicely. These guys will get hit by my range units. My caster is routing off the battlefield. All is well. All is well. Okay, another Flamestorm. Should be able to do these guys in. It's going to have to dodge those handgunners mostly, though. It looks like he manages that quite well. Alright, so just a few more troops and then we're basically good to go, I think. At the very least, this ambush battle wasn't too difficult. I just have to make sure that I can deal with this Lord without too much of an issue. Alright, peace out, Linksy. Hope to catch you later. I'll try out some heavy Hellstorm armies. I just need a couple turns to recruit them. I was trying to build up a few Hellstorm armies, actually, but yeah, it was a little bit too late, and then we just kept getting into fights, canceling the recruitment. But I'll definitely try it out. I think, especially against the dwarves, it's going to be quite nice. Whew, and there we go. That's another army losses. Pretty sweet. Dodging gunpowder is so stressful. It is, it is. It's a ton of damage if you're not careful. Unless you're someone like Bellagar. Well, technically my wizard has similar speed to Bellagar. Does he have insane missile resist or something? Oh. Okay, nice. We only lost 48 dudes. That's really good. That's a really nice trade. at Enticity. It would be nice to have a challenge campaign mode in Total War Warhammer 3 where you can toggle it on and it'll change stuff like replenishment and public order. Oh yeah. What's this? Yeah, do nothing. Yeah, like a way to customize the settings a lot more would be really, really cool. I'd be super excited to see a feature like that.
Bring me to my men.
Oh my gosh, guys, we finally got there. Karaz-a-Karak will be ours. You just gotta hit them with our million artillery pieces and we'll be fine. Oh my goodness. It only took 7 streams and 150 turns. But we finally got here, guys. We finally got here. I guess it's technically not over yet, but this is pretty good. Okay. And they don't have any dwellers below. Thank goodness for that. Ooh. Okay, nice. Deployment is done. Artillery, gonna fire away over there, and we're gonna use our artillery here. Man, I'm stuttering a lot today. Anyways, we're gonna use our artillery here primarily. I don't want to take too many unnecessary losses here. We'll do a little bit of spell usage too to clean things up, and then when things are looking good, then I'll move in and do the death blow to all of these dwarves over here. If I can hit them with a dwellers below, that'd be great too. And then Franz can probably group them up at that gate also. All right, sweet. See, this is another good dwellers. We'll just keep throwing them on top of Franz. Our artillery is going absolutely bonkers on this army over here. So I think we're good. Stuff like fireballs tend to whiff on him even if he's not moving sometimes. Oh, that's strange. I was not aware. That's pretty useful though. Let's see. Can I get another big dwellers? Looks like that's a maybe. Yeah, that's a decent one. Too bad you can't get Gelt for his ultimate Hellstorm army. Oh my gosh, yeah, Gelt would be so sick to get, but it might be impossible to confederate him. We'll see. We'll see once we get to 10 authority on whether or not that ends up being possible, but I'm not entirely sure. Also, man, these dwarves are hardy. They've just been getting hammered by artillery this entire time, and they've just kept going. Of course, I'm not exactly targeting my artillery super efficiently, but you know, what can you do? So you know what? Let's halt the fire. Let's stop shooting for a quick second, and then actually get Franz into a bit of a better position to do damage here. And then I'll start bringing in my steam tanks too. They'll pretty easily get these guys to blob up, which is exactly what I would want. All right, sweet. Those Thunderers are shooting at Franz though, which is pretty scary. But it looks like he's holding up all right. Let's see. Yeah, nice. Steam tanks are finally in. Just need a big dwellers below, I think, and then I'll be all right. There we go. This is a good time for it. This is a good time for it. Okay, and I think that means this is a good time to bring in my handgunners. Start picking off a few hammerers. We've killed off the Lord, so I can finish off this ranged Lord over here. Handgunners are doing great. Franz has taken a little bit of damage, but he still has enough spunk in them to deal with those Thunderers. And I think we've more or less done it. Is the Lore of Metal really even good outside of Gelt? It's decent. A lot of the Chaos factions like to run it in multiplayer, but overall the Lore of Metal is like, it's sort of meh. It's okay. It doesn't really have that much high impact, which is its main problem, really. Yeah, but with Gelt, the Lore of Metal is great. You should definitely use the Lore of Metal with Gelt. Oh my goodness. It's insane. Nuln was lost. Yeah, we lost Nuln. I'm surprised. It actually lets you keep recruiting the steam tanks despite having lost Nuln. I don't know why, but I'll take it. Okay, and then a regrowth over there on the steam tank. A little bit of overcast damage, but that's okay. Ooh, we did it. We finally have the settlement. I'm not going to sack it because I really want to have another staging point where we can expand and deal with the dwarves and possibly wipe out the rest of the greenskins, but right now they're sort of helping me since they're at war with the dwarves right now. But yeah, you know, like on Sartorial, the lore of metal spells are really good. Plague of Rust is an A+ spell in multiplayer. So that one's definitely one that you should consider. Okay, we're just gonna have to occupy it. We are making 3,000 a gold. 3,000 gold a turn off of owning this, so that's really good. We have all of the buildings that we would want. We can get skirmishers, we can get infantry. We can get pretty high level heroes too, but I don't really want to spam them just yet. But this is good. This is such a good position. We can even hold Ockendorf if we really want to. Honestly, Zufbar isn't looking that special anymore at this point. At this point, it's still really good just to hold and defend, but it's not like we really need it at this point. So I quite like this. I like this quite a bit. I'm gonna transfer all the forces to this guy, and then we're gonna go ahead and replace him with Heinz himself. There we go, Heinz is back, baby. And then we have 1,000,000 units of artillery here. That should be able to do quite well. Lewin is gonna be an absolute terror, but if we ambush him, that will help. So I guess we lie in ambush over here. And what are we gonna do here? What do we even do here? Growth is decent, but honestly, I'm sort of feeling the tax rate. Isn't Hound 2 wins for him? Yeah, for Gelt. I think he almost gets like free spells, doesn't he? It's real good for Gelt. Now let's see. What do we want to do here? Oh, I guess we have to still build walls. That's a bit unfortunate, but whatever. And the paved roads is a nice one. Fields could also be really good. I like the campaign movement range, just so I can get around a bit better. Let's stick with that. And what I can do here, actually, the double ambush, in case one of them fails. That this could be pretty good. Nice. Okay, let's see if we survive the end turn. And France is going to need to start making bank off of these areas. It seems like they've really taken over the Badlands, which is quite scary. But I'm hoping that the Greenskins get a bit of a resurgence. If we look at the Dwarves, their strength ranks 6 right now. So like what? It's Chaos, Bretonnia, Dark Elves, Dwarves. Grimgor is all the way down here. He's struggling, but he's doing all right for himself. If he can just expand a little bit more west, that would help me out a ton. And it's just fingers crossed that Grimgor does me a solid. As for this Witch Hunter, I guess we'll keep him out here. Let's see. Can I slow down one of Bellagar's armies, though? Thank goodness for that. So he's slowed down, and then this guy can beat up Lewin's army. Hey, and he actually does it. What a mad lad. How much are we looking at here? There's a lot of infantry, which is nice. Okay. We have no money. We have no money. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Let's go ahead and disband these guys. They're not that important right now. What do I need to get rid of? I have so much artillery. Huh. That could be a problem. Alright. He has a free glittering robe. That's pretty sick. I guess we can start sacking settlements along here and taking this sort of pocket over here. That should be fairly defensible. But the fact that I don't have a lot of money, I probably would want to sack one of these cities just so that I can, you know, continue getting replenishment for a while. We'll see. It depends on how, if we can win these battles over here. I have a hero named Kraft, so I can name him Mayonnaise. If I can find him, I'll do it. He shouldn't be too hard to spot, right? Is he the one that that attacked the Bretonnians? Oh, here we go. Lewin. And we get the ambush. Oh, thank goodness for ambushes. I just have to make sure I'm not losing an unnecessary number of guys, but I don't think I am. Just a few garrison units. Oh no, this army is really easy to fight. This is actually, I can fight this normally. Sweet. Oh yes, this is it. This is it. Is this a doomed campaign? Quite the opposite, Alex. This is the best we've been in this campaign since we started. We have Karaz-a-Karak. The dwarves are on the run. We're just losing a few settlements that we definitely were not trying to hold in the slightest. Alright. So I could get my handgunners into a pretty sick position over here. Just like right here. And gun down all of these knights at the start of the fight. I feel like that could be pretty cool. And then just have my artillery shooting down the line of the peasant bowmen. I feel like this is pretty nice. There is a little bit of a bad scenario that could happen where they turn around and absolutely murder me, but I think the chances are unlikely. Here we go. Yeah, everything is going exactly as planned. I could not see a world where things are going differently for me, where it'd be better. Zero worlds where things could be going better. Okay, nice. Pegasus Knights getting a little bit of damage in on my forces right off the get-go. Whoopsie daisies. We're just gonna have to, we're gonna have to ignore them for now. Alright. As for my lord, yeah, let's just pull over there. Oh, the Pegasus Knights. They take back into the air. That's pretty good for me. My artillery's doing very hot. I like it. And then these guys in the back are just sort of loitering around. I'm not too worried about them, but I will hit them with a burning head just to show them who's boss. Knights coming in through the back will want to get a lot of focus fire. They'll get a bit of damage, but basically just one charge on my infantry and we'll be fine. Okay, and nice. That's the knight problem more or less dealt with. There are still a few, but not too many left. As for my artillery, they just gotta focus on the peasant bowmen and we'll be alright. Hooey. Hooey. This is scary. Every fight against the Bretonnians is always so scary. They always just have so much... The possibility of their guys just running me over is always possible. Pegasus Knights getting finished off. Great. Alright. And then it's just a couple of forces left, so my handgunners can clear that out. Ambush AI is hilariously bad sometimes. Sometimes. That is impressive. Yeah, ambush AI is sort of jank. There's a thing where they just don't seem to attack when they're being ambushed. But you know, what can you do? Whew. Battle number 1 done. Is Bellagar after Lewin in the turn order? If he is, that means Bellagar's army could be coming sometime soon. I do have 1,000,000 mortars. That helps me out a lot. In fact, this is like a full gunpowder army, essentially, with the pyromancer. So I might be okay. I might be okay. We'll see. And a little bit of money, too. Yeah, Lewin, he didn't even fight. He showed up, and then he left. Hey, nice. The dwarves passed without them sieging me. So that means I will actually get my replenishment at Zufbar. That's pretty nice. It was broken with the latest DLCs and is still going on. That's unfortunate. But hey, games are complicated. Okay, yeah, we have the perfect army against infantry right now. Tons of mortars, Hellstorm rocket battery, 1,000,000 guns. This should be basically an autopilot. Saw all his peasants get burned to death. I think he was more worried about his knights, let's be honest here. All right, artillery, assemble. These guys are gonna hang in the back. And then we're basically set. Okay. Man, I should really get the potion of healing on this guy. Like, honestly, Franz doesn't need the extra healing. I can just get my wizard to heal a little bit more every battle. I feel like that would probably be better. Okay, nice. So that's that lord down. Some more infantry are coming on in hot. I just have to make sure I don't waste any ammunition here. Let's go ahead and turn off fire at will for a quick second. And then we can use our guns to finish these guys off. So what are we looking at here? Just a ton of infantry, nothing too scary. I have a few pistoliers too. I can use them to hunt down the mortars of the AI. Alright. Nice, so that's the first wave done. Let's go ahead and rotate and turn on fire at will now. Start clearing out these guys. Yeah. Alright, that's the plan. We're getting the healing potion on the wizard. He takes far too much damage not to have it. It's been a long time coming, guys. Alright, Pistoliers are gonna start moving forwards. Whoops, I have the Steam Tank in the same hotkey group. And then... let's see, we just gotta toast up these handgunners and I'll be feeling much better. Alright, everyone's saying that I should have the healing potion on the wizard. Alright, I'll admit it may or may not have been a mistake putting this one on my wizard. Not to mention Franz does pretty well with his extra melee defense too from this item. It'll be a good swap out, for sure. Alright, Pistoliers in the back. There's only one mortar that I really need to deal with here. There we go. And I think this one should hit army losses. Not yet, I'm surprised. There we go, there's the army losses. Oh my goodness. It's been a while since I've had so much artillery. But I must say, it feels quite nice. Having this many mortars. Okay. I don't need to chase him off. That's what she said? Whoopsies. I don't even remember what I said. Whew. So, I think this campaign's getting in a pretty good place now. We've secured yet another defensible position. Chaos is ravaging the forces of the Empire. But what do you guys think I should do? Should I be hitting up the greenskins and trying to finish them off and securing that corner area? Or should I be finishing off the dwarves while they're on the run? I'm sort of feeling like going for the dwarves is a good idea, but I don't know. What is really good is that we did get that turn of replenishment here, though. That is huge. And then we have, what's it? Ubel Wolf. Always nice to have him. Finish off the dwarves. You go for the dwarves. Alright, everyone's talking about the dwarves. I guess that's the plan then. We'll also switch out the potion of healing with the potion of toughness, which we have 1,000,000 of apparently. And then we're gonna start sacking some settlements, I believe, with Franz. Let's just make sure that there's no million armies over here. Yeah, we're good. I feel like Bretonnia is just gonna come out of nowhere with 5 armies. They already did. So honestly, I wouldn't be very surprised.
Pick up the pace.
Oh, and we have just enough money to survive. Very good. In fact, France doesn't need a potion of toughness. If he can get that ward save item, no, he already has it there. Never mind.
Bring me to my men.
All right, ogres, nice. We don't really need ogres anymore, but I'm happy to see they're around. And then we just need to fight these guys over here with our 1,000,000 pieces of artillery. This is such a strange army, but overall, it's not a terrible one. All right, close victory. We'll play it out. Last time you didn't finish off the chunk of Bretonnia, they came back with a vengeance. Yeah, that's sort of what they're doing right now. Imagine what someone with a literal grudge book would do. Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. I want to make sure that the dwarves just aren't coming back for me at all. Or at least have them confederate so that it's just one AI sending armies at me instead of two at the same time. Oh, nice. That RNG. All right. Yeah. Here we go. Return to Drakenhoff. Drakenhoff is sort of a meh location right now. Especially now that it recently got, you know, sacked. There's not a lot to really get there anymore. That's the unfortunate part about it. Oh man, there's a lot of dwarves. Luckily we have a lot of magic over here. My pyromancer getting hit by troll hammers. Whoopsie daisies. But he'll be fine. He doesn't have any healing this turn, but he will next turn. Okay. So we're tanking pretty good over here. Yeah, focus fire is looking good. Let's scoot these guys up though so that they can actually support. My lord. What are these guys? They're just bugmans, right? So they're susceptible to fire, I believe, because they also have regeneration, funnily enough. And that, oh my goodness, that was very effective. Look at that. Nice and toasted. Okay, nice, nice. I think finally, now that we have so many mortars, the dwarves aren't nearly as much of a threat as they used to be. I'm feeling a lot more confident taking fights against them now. And then I can just sort of do a bit of dancing back and forth here. And that'll deal with these guys. Sweet. Okay. So that's one dwarf army down. Like 1,000,000 more to go. Bellagar's faction has been doing really well this run. I'm surprised how scary Bellagar has been. Usually he's the last to stick around, but then he gets confederated by like turn 100. So it's spicy. It's real spicy. But then again, you know, his lords, I guess the magic damage ones are pretty scary, but we have magic damage now.
Following Sigmar's path.
Okay, now for this guy, where do I want to go with them? For one thing, I know I can attack Grand Peak if I really wanted to. But I don't really want to go there just yet. The dwarves are sort of up here. They're going to be my buffer against chaos, so actually quite nice for me. What are these guys? 1,000,000 miners. Wow. I think I can just take this fight super easily, right? Lewin's army is nothing scary. We can take Drakenhoff at tier 2, which is good. I think finally the vengeance. I think it's time we get some vengeance on these guys. Yeah, let's do it. You feel like your presence quickly bound the order tied together, so they did well earlier than they would have. Probably. Although, I will say, I'm surprised how long it took the order tide to actually assemble. For most of the campaign, I was fighting different armies of Empire for a really long time. And then only in the later stages did the order tide really start coming into play. Whoopsie daisies, I did not position my artillery properly. But it looks like the AI is derping around a little bit. Oh, are they reforming ranks? Oh yes, come on. Blob up, please. I think this should be a pretty good one. That was a pretty sad burning head, all things considered. Mountains suck so much without underway. Oh yeah, that's the big downside that I'm really dealing with here. But it's not a terrible situation by any means. I can sort of make do with the mountain regions I get. And I'm mostly using them for defense too, which helps. Okay, I have to be a little bit careful here, because I need to make sure these guys don't get into melee with my guys. Because things will turn south real fast if I'm not careful. Is Chaos still alive? Yes, they just showed up, actually. A little bit slower than one might have expected. I need my handgunners to focus down those slayers before they become a big problem. Looks like the steam tank is fine, though. Let's see. Big burning head over there should do well, too. I think we're all right. Tier 0 dwarf doom stack. Yeah, they're starting to recruit from their settlements that are closer to me, but those are not very high tier, so I'm actually fine. And oh my gosh, the friendly fire. Can my artillery not friendly fire me for once? Of course, I'm the one telling them to shoot, so you know, it is my fault in the end, but still, so much friendly fire. This is going to be a little bit dicey. Hopefully we don't get too much burning head friendly fire over there. Or not burning head, flamestorm. There we go, it does some pretty decent damage. It was a little bit of a dicey fight, but I think we managed it fairly well. Oh, actually, there are still a few slayers here. That can be a little bit of a problem. Even 6 slayers will be able to annihilate your infantry if you're not careful, just because they are so amped up on this difficulty level. Honestly, this fight went a little bit worse than I initially would have thought, but it's still going decently. I'm just hoping that I can push the AI into army losses sooner rather than later, which might take a while, actually. Let's see, what's my artillery shooting at right now? They're sort of just hammering down one unit of dwarves. We're gonna have them split up the fire a tiny bit, especially on the quarrelers, since those guys are a little bit annoying. And then my handgunners can help my front line a little bit more. Did you change from ultra unit scale, or are you misremembering? Yeah, I was always on large scale. You might have been confused due to how large the enemy armies were, but yeah, I prefer to staying on large because when I play multiplayer, I don't want to bother switching back and forth. So that's basically it. 1 slayer left. Very confident. Well, that's slayers for you. Okay, nice. That's most of these range units down for the count. Okay, who's this? Just a random dwarf lord, nothing to be worried about. Alright, let's see. I think if I can focus fire him down, then that'd be pretty good. Just hit them in the leadership, maybe? I'm not sure. Honestly, we are getting overwhelmed a tiny bit. I'm gonna need to use my mortars to shoot in onto these melee infantry blobs, since they are actually starting to hurt quite a bit. And this army is taking a lot of damage, but it is sort of worth it. I really do want to get rid of these dwarves. And my handgunners are actually holding surprisingly well, despite not being a frontline unit. We're going to hit them with a little bit of friendly fire, but it will hurt the dwarves quite a bit too. So definitely worth it. Okay, and then with that sort of volley going down, we can retarget back on the other dwarven units. In melee, unit winning decisively. Oh, I see what you mean. Alright, this is getting a little bit dicey, actually. We're definitely not in a state where we'll lose this fight, but we have taken some pretty heavy losses to our quarrelers. The poor guys getting absolutely hammered by the dwarves here. They refuse to rout too, which is expected from them. I guess I can pull back with the Hellstorm rocket battery to avoid any possible losses there. And then the mortars can continue firing for now. You might lose if you don't be careful. Yeah, maybe. I guess I do have a steam tank. The Bright Wizard is pretty low on HP, but I do have Heinz, he can hold quite well. Okay, miners should tear a route in just a second. This is fine, TM. It's always fine, guys. It's always fine. It's never not fine. Now let's get these artillery pieces back to safety before they get absolutely massacred. Steam tanks still doing all right. These miners having a great time hitting up my artillery pieces. All right, and let's just see if I can take this fight. Heinz will never lose. Fake news. He almost never loses. I think that's good enough.
Hammer of the Empire. No lingering.
Oi! Oi.
Handgunners.
Oi.
Take the ground.
Man, I really hope there isn't like another random army that's gonna show up after this one. I don't have too many guys actually around to help scout. So who knows? It could actually be pretty bad. This army might get lost again, but you know, I also don't have that much money to spend right now, so it would save me a few funds to lose some military. And I think we are nearly there. Nope, no army losses yet. It's the dwarf heroes that are keeping up the army losses away, because my heroes are taking so much damage. Watch a rogue army come out of nowhere. I wouldn't be surprised. Heinz is still doing good though. So increase his combat stats a little bit more. Keep my pyromancer out of there before he dies. And then let's see. I guess the steam tank will just help rout off units. Okay, I think we are good now. Yes. It took a while, but we got there. Totally close fight. Wasn't worried for a second. Oh my gosh, all of these battles are so difficult. I can't wait till the dwarves have been dealt with. When I don't have to fight these dwarf stacks anymore, things will get so much easier. Like, what's the worst that can happen? Grimgore stacks with like 1 million, you know, cavalry units? I guess, you know, black orcs could be pretty scary. They'll have insane leadership. But other than that, I think it's pretty nice. I'd be willing to fight Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings would be amazing to fight, but I wonder if they're still around.
Moving out.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. I could settle the settlement. Would that be a good idea? Maybe.
Praise be to Sigma. They will be.
Let's see, what's over here? It's not much. I think I can settle it. Let's do it. This army is so battered, but there aren't too many forces. Also, oh, look at that. The forest is coming back over there at Castle Drakenhoff for the first time in this campaign. That's pretty cool. This guy finally has a horse. He's feeling good about that. We have 2 turns worth of you know, armies of not having attrition. I quite like that. You know, if we just reach a critical mass of handguns, I feel like there's not many armies that can beat 20 stacks of handguns, right? Grimgore will pop up every single turn with Black Orc stacks and with scrap upgrades. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't been traumatized by that just yet, thankfully. I do like Auchendorf, though. I will probably try and go for that. The question is it really worth it to hold this position anymore? I feel like it actually sort of isn't. I feel like I might want to start abandoning Drakenhoff to get an army over here. But I just don't have the funds just yet.
Summon the Elector Counts.
But taking Auchendorf can't be a terrible idea, right? It's not like we're not already at war with everyone in the region. You didn't know the vegetation is that flexible? Yeah, it's cool. He'll march across the map and force you to micro your cavalry. Let's see, for who? Grimgore? I'd be fine with that. We can do some cavalry micro. So these guys over here just need to make enough money where I'm making a decent profit Wow, it won't let me auto-resolve. What is this? What is this madness? But yeah, I need to get to a point where the armies up here are making decent money. Right now, they're sort of paying for themselves. And then if I can get a second, if I can get a little bit more to defend the south, then I'll be good. Grimgore without Blackrock and Blood Hands is, yeah, that's true. Grimgore doesn't have too many settlements. He might actually be a lot more beat up than we think. I actually haven't seen him for a while, which is a good sign. But look at that dodging. Look at him. He's skirting around. I should hit him with the fireball, shouldn't I? Alright, sweet. Your auto-resolve is pettier than mine. That was a pretty brutal auto-resolve, I must say. Alright. So cool. That's one army out of the way. There's another Empire army that I need to fight off. But they shouldn't be too much of a problem. Let's take a look. Will they fight me? Yeah, these yellow guys plus Bretonnia. Excuse me. If I can get a few more turns of replenishment, then we're good. Yeah, the Bretonnian showed up. Actually, that's a pretty scary Bretonnian force. There's not that much cavalry though, so I think it's all right. You know what? I think this is a good place to end it off. This is a good place to end off the stream. We've played a ton of battles and I'm pretty tired right now. So I think I'll probably just pick up maybe Wednesday. That seems pretty good. I want to produce some more videos, some more spell scroll videos. So I'll be doing most of that tomorrow. So thank you very much everyone that came in to watch today. I hope you enjoyed. And also special thanks to our members. Rogelio, Alonzo, McWriterface, and Ravon7, who recently became a member today. Thank you so much, guys. And before we head on out, I'm going to go ahead and see if there's anyone to raid. I'm going to do a sort of pseudo YouTube raid here. Do you guys know if any of your favorite Warhammer streamers are streaming right now? Let's see. Oh, okay, well, Turin and Dame Offensive is streaming right now. So Dame Offensive is actually streaming a Warhammer campaign where she's trying to paint the map with Mogre in 100 turns, I think. So right now she's at turn 92 and trying to win it. I would do Turin, but I'm not doing any multiplayer right now. But if you guys are interested in Turin, he is streaming. I'll post a link to his thing too. So yeah, just hop on over and enjoy, good people. Here I'll post Turin's link right now. I think he's streaming Age of Empires right now. So if you're interested in Age of Empires, you can go ahead and check that out. Alright, the first link is Dame Offensive, second was Turin. Thank you very much everyone for showing up, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.